Hello, everybody. This is Rich over in Yakima. This is a highly anticipated match between Chris Rodriguez and Josh Anderson. Chris with an uncharacteristic miss there, but if you saw it, as soon as he hit the cue ball, he took off to go to the next shot, and typically you will get a result like that. He caught the point, left it difficult, so Josh is probably going to be looking to play safety here. And just like that, I don't think Chris can see the edge of that 5, but this is doable as a jump, and the 6 being close to the corner pocket allows for shape from pretty much anywhere. The thing is to not hit it so fat that you scratch in the corner. If you hit it thin, it should go up table and maybe side rail close by that 7. Okay, so even had he made that, he would have been forced to play a safety. But he didn't leave a sellout shot either. So we'll see what Josh does with this. I think ideally you would want to just kind of hit it thin Yeah, I see what he was trying to do. He was trying to leave the 5 in this area, but came out too far, giving Chris a good look at it. I would have clipped it thin, leaving it on the side rail, and let the cue ball come out and force him into a bank or something like that. Okay, it looks like the 5 does pass the 7 to this pocket right here. And Josh can give it a little stun draw, so make it basically this way and out. Somewhere in the center would be ideal. Okay, I think Josh would have preferred a little more angle here, maybe cue ball on the center table, but he hits a pretty good draw shot. And just like that, he makes it work. But as you can see, like if he'd have been right here, then that would have been pretty natural to just come out this way. Whoa. Okay. So that's going to work. So it looks like Josh will tie up the ball game here at 1-1. So as you can see across the bottom there, it says 10 ball race to 15 with 600 in the middle. Steve Ryjon, the owner of Legacy, he's joined the EvoSports team here not too long ago. And shortly after, he created this platform where players could challenge each other, call each other out, and do money matches. And this is one of those. It's been on the calendar for a little bit, and it's highly anticipated. So I fully expect this to be a tight match. Both players play with a lot of confidence and are smart. Chris traditionally has always been a very strong safety game player. And I think lately he's been really opening up the offensive side of things. And the combination of both has made his Fargo jump up to where it is now, which is pretty nice. I believe he's in the 620s. Pretty well deserved. And Chris is a super nice guy, hell of a guy, as Josh is too. But so if you know either one of these guys, then you can definitely understand what I'm saying there. Ooh, hey, that was a little tight window there between the rail and the 4 ball. But you put the 2 right through it, and with just enough speed to pass the 7. So it's going to be tough to get to the 4 because this is a very small window. And he's on the correct side of 3 to usually slide over to here, but realistically, he would have to be on the rail to be able to see every bit of this 4 to give it a little back cut. His only other option maybe is to go across and try to get into here to possibly cut this, but there's a lot going on there that can create problems. And so he was definitely trying to get, as you just saw where he pointed there, And now he's hooked. So he's going to be looking at a 1 rail or 2 rail. Okay, so he's looking at playing into the side, so that's going to be a 2 rail. He's going to want to hit about a diamond and a half up on that side rail. Well, that was a pretty good attempt. So now the question is, does that 4 pass the 7? It looks like it does. Josh is inspecting it to make sure. And due to that angle, he can't play forward. So he's definitely going to be looking to draw and possibly come in like this. That would ideally be the play. And Josh has the stroke for that. So we'll see how he's feeling about it. He opted to play the save. Didn't quite pan out because it hit some of the other balls there. But he forced Chris into a long shot, and the cue ball's right on the rail there. So topspin's about all he has. And luckily for him, that's exactly what he needs in this shot to get above the 5. Nicely done, Chris. I can't tell if the 7 passes the 8. Chris is taking a look at it now. If it does, well, then I fully expect him to just kind of come over here and play the 7 in that side. If it does not, he may go to the rail or draw it out towards about where his hand is to play it into the corner. Just like that. So he has options for shape on the 8 here. He can roll forward, or he can, roll forward into this area, or he can just roll it into this and play that angle to cut it and come out for the 9, which is probably what I would do just because it guarantees a nice angle to the 9. But it's all about preference. He hit that nicely. He left himself a little bit treetop maybe. I can't really tell. And in this, if he can draw it, then that's the play. Looks like he can. So he's going to come down, play that 9 in the bottom left corner right by where he's standing. Just like that. Came a little too much, but very doable angle for Chris here. He's just going to go to the rail and come out. Play the 10 in the corner right here. And just like that, Chris is probably going to take a 2-1 lead. I fully expect him to make this. And he does. Nice out, Chris. I'm sure Josh is a little disappointed in that safety he played. The idea was good. The execution was not. If he'd have got past that ball to not hit anything, then the 4 would have went up table a little more, and the cue ball would have stayed down where it ended up. But Chris wouldn't have had a good look at that ball. So that error just cost him that game. But it's very early. It's 2-1 in a race of 15. So Josh has a pretty good 10-ball break. Breaking from the front, the 2 balls behind the 1 ball will travel towards the sides. And the 7 ball was one of those, and it pocketed. Oftentimes, if you hit it square, you can make both of those balls on both sides. But the goal is to make at least one and have a shot, which it looks like he's done that. He can play the 1 into the side and play its tangent line, which is going to be like this. And then the cue ball will come up here depending on his speed. thing is to not get crazy with English. Just let it take its natural line and come back up for the 2-ball. And if he makes this ball and gets shape on this 2-ball, I would expect a break.
Rick.
How you doing, Steve?
Good, buddy. How are you?
Not too bad.
How's this match been going here?
It's been going very back and forth.
Yeah,
Kind of what we expected. These two guys play pretty strong. So,
absolutely.
and Josh just had a big positional error here. So how's your Masters match going?
Actually, I'm waiting for my opponent, so I figured I'd jump on with you for a little bit.
Cool.
How does I've never used my little Bluetooth speaker thing here. Does it sound okay?
Yeah, I can hear the music in the background, but it's not bad, and I can definitely hear you when you speak. So that's the important part.
It's not too loud, the music.
No, it's not bad.
Cool.
All right, so Josh's error cost him a tough kick to get his hit, which he failed to do. Gives him Chris ball in hand, and with the position of everything, this is a great opportunity for Chris to take a 2-game lead. So here is an option. He can draw it, or he can go to the rail and out and play the 4 on the side. Looks like he's going forward. There you go. And so now he'll play this on the side and just roll forward to get right in between the 5-6. Just like that. This he can play as a stop shot or whatever your preference here. The goal is to get somewhat straight on the 6. He ended up drawing it and getting on the wrong side, but still very manageable. He can just drift over onto the rail and back out for the 8 in the side pocket there. Nicely done. Little check English there.
Get the right angle to get on that 9.
It looks pretty straight, but I think if you cheated a little bit and gets kind of stunned with right English, you can drift up there, which looks like that's what he's aiming at. Oh, okay, so he was on the wrong side, but he played that really well. A little fortunate not to have scratched. That English grabbed really well.
Yeah, it did.
He's got natural shape here. Come out, play the shape for the. I mean, he can pick either bottom pocket there. Just preference. And he did that nicely.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, he's definitely going to punish Josh for that mistake. From what I've seen and heard, Chris has been shooting really strong lately, and so that he's bringing that confidence into this match, which is always going to help. So Josh just needs to, even though it's early, he just needs to shake that off and keep his head in it. It's just a 2-game lead, but it's early, very early in this match, so you got to keep your head in it. So I don't know if you guys all saw the good news, but EvoSports picked up grips in Vegas there. 6 tables, I believe. And it's just in time for the U.S. Open events they host.
Oh, yeah, I need all of it, yeah.
Hey, Rich, I got to play my match, I guess, so I will jump on with you here shortly.
All right, brother. Good luck. Shoot well.
All right, thanks, man.
Yep. Well, looks like Chris made a ball on the break, but left himself very difficult on this one. He's looking at every possibility at this. He's opting to push, and he's looking at what options that would leave Josh or him, depending on what Josh decides to do here. So I'm guessing there's a window through there to very, very thinly clip the edge of that one. Now, one of the things about pushes, people just kind of bump that ball somewhere. But the reality is you want to push it into a place that your opponent will consider giving it back to you. And basically, you're going to just play a safety. Because if you leave an offensive shot, then if you're playing a good player, more often than not, they will shoot that shot and typically punish you. So ideally, something like this. See, so he didn't like the kick at it, and nor did he like this thin window, but it was what Chris looked at and considered having to shoot that shot, and he was okay with it. So now Josh giving it back. Chris is just going to thin it and try to get behind that 7. Hits it a little bit too firm. He hit it about as much of that one ball as you could hit, but as you can see, hitting it too firm, it popped it out. So now Josh will return this safety more than likely. He's really cutting it. There's no gain. So I'm guessing he's just going to bank it over towards a 3, get behind the 7. Just like that. A nice spin touch on that to get that to touch around and roll over there to the 7. Looks like he leaves it an open 1 railer. Nothing easy. But had he got, another quarter ball here, then he would have taken away the round 1 rail, and Chris would have had to go 2, which obviously makes it much tougher. Wow, he can see every bit of that ball and was rewarded for his effort there. So now Josh can decide whether he kicks or jumps at this. He's sizing up a jump shot right now. If you saw that, the motion he just did. Yeah, I kind of like this kick too, because if you get a good hit, the potential for a safety is there just because of the traffic. Jumping it, you're going to open all that up, but kicking it this way, if he can bump that ball and maybe roll it over there to where he just pointed, the cue ball will drop below, and even if Chris can see the ball, he's going to have a difficult shot and will be forced to play safety or something like that, which at this point Josh will be okay with, because right now Chris has the advantage in this game. Okay, so he's checking out kicking from either side. The one tough part about kicking the one towards the 8 is that pocket, that middle pocket is kind of in the line of sight. Okay, so if you notice that, he hit that perfectly, and he controlled the speed so that he knew he was going to more likely leave an open ball for Chris. So to not hit it so hard that it comes out and gives Chris a shot is how he wanted to hit that, and he executed it perfectly. Now, Chris, if he feels like being aggressive, he could try for a bank on this, or he could play safe. Kind of looks like he's firing at a bank. Nope, he opted for the save, which is smart. Like I said, you're playing in a race for a good chunk of money here. You don't want to get overly aggressive and shoot yourself in the foot. But unfortunately for Chris, he left an edge of this one ball, which Josh will thin and take it right back up to where he is. And he hit that perfectly. It does look like there is a window here. However, he's so close to the rail, digging in for some English to kick this way might be difficult. And if that's the case, well, it looks like that's what he's trying. The other option is to go 2 rails. which obviously 2 rails is much harder than 1. You're going to want to hit about that middle diamond on the bottom rail to hit this 1 ball, which I can tell you, you're going to want to hit close to this diamond. Just like that. Oh, man. What a shot. Man, it's just unfortunate that 1 ball stopped in front of the pocket. Because had that rolled up there by the 4 like it looked like it was going to, Josh would have been kicking at it because that 8 ball is taking a piece of the direct line of sight to it off. But what a great shot by Chris. That was hit very well. Now Josh pockets that, gets himself a nice little angle to work with on this 2. He's probably just going to roll to the rail right here and back out for the 3. The 4 ball is kind of in a tough spot, but Josh does bank well, so he literally could play, this 2, then play the 3 with a stop shot, maybe go forward just a little and bank that 4, or he may play shape into a safety shot. So we'll see. He had a little more angle than he wanted here, but it does allow for him to make this move if he wanted to. So it just depends on how he's feeling right now. And he's feeling pretty good, and he hit that almost perfect. He didn't really want that angle because the 6 doesn't pass the 7. So if he'd have been straighter, he could have drew back into here. I guess he could play the 4 into the side and then play the carom into the 7, which might be what he just looked at. Oh, yeah, for the corner. Oh, no. The dreaded rattle. So he was going to take the combo. I don't think the 6 passes the 7. I can't tell the best from here, from the angle I have. Chris is sizing it up right now to determine what his options are. And with the 4 ball sitting on the left jaw of the pocket there, that allows Chris to be able to move the cue ball with a little more ease than if it was sitting dead center. So I don't know if he's going for this or playing safe behind the 7. Looks like he might be trying to pocket this, go around the 7. Yeah, he definitely tried to go for it. I thought he was just going to thin it and maybe come up like this, which is what Josh is going to be looking to do right now. So this is probably a quarter ball hit, and that'll take the tangent line over here. Might need a little bit of English. If this was less of a cut, he might go for it, but it's pretty thin. Okay, so he did try that and didn't quite get there. Leaves Chris an option here to go to the side or the corner. Both will be tough shots in this position. But if he makes it, I fully expect him to get out, as the layout is not too difficult. There isn't anything tied up. There's nothing on rails. So this first shot is going to be everything right here. Looks like he's aiming the side. Nicely done. Good side of the ball here. So he's got a natural angle, put a little bit of right English on it, and to get to the side rail, kind of get to it almost straight in on the 8. Just like so. Nicely done. And just roll forward a little bit to kind of straighten out the 9. Make sure he's not on the rail. Just like so. And he's got a lot of options here, but probably just going to go to the bottom rail and back out. Just like that. Didn't have to get into any crazy positional stuff because the 10 ball's close enough to the pocket. So Chris will take a 4-1 lead here. Nicely done. Well, unfortunately, Josh scratched on the brake here. This table's not too congested. I mean, he's going to open with the 1-7 combo. And then he's going to want to hit this to leave the 1 ball right there so that he can play it and easily get to the 2 ball. Perfect. Gave himself a nice little angle, a little bit of top right, maybe like 1 o'clock-ish. Perfect. Great speed. So now you can center ball or maybe even a little bit of left to go across to the other side for the 3. If you put draw on this, you're going to be flirting with the 8 ball. So there's no need for that. You're definitely going to want to give yourself a working angle to get back up table for the 4. Okay, so he had a little top English on that, and that's why I went forward off the rail. Had he been more center ball or center left, it would have came across straight. And what I mean is it would have come across like this. But you saw it went forward because you had a little bit of top on it, and that's what's going to happen there. So now he doesn't have the best of angles, so he's going to be looking to power draw or maybe power forward. And he hit that draw shot really well. Unfortunately, it caught part of the jaw, and on diamonds, as everyone knows, typically it will rattle and hold. But he got perfect on the 4, but it left Josh a little treetop on the 6. And so forcing any English is going to be very difficult. Draw will be really difficult to hit, so he may have to try to forward stun. Okay, so Josh, recognizing the difficulty, opted for a safety, but did not pull it off too well. So now Chris has something to consider here. Does he want to try to hold for this angle, which is going to be tough, and you're flirting with a side pocket, or you can kind of load up and come in like this. Both will be difficult, but it is preference. See, and that's the difficulty, trying to hold for that angle as that pocket comes into play. And as you can see, catching that point. Had it missed that point, he was perfect. but having caught it, now I put him in a very difficult position. I don't see him going for this. It's going to be some sort of safety, I'm pretty certain. Well, he leaves a shot, and it will leave shape as well if Josh chooses to shoot at this. You're not going to fire at this, you're just going to roll it. And that will put the cue ball kind of on this plane, somewhere in this area. Now he could opt to play safe, just bank it down table and leave the cue ball up here by the 6. But it's just a matter of preference. And I don't know, Josh may need to make a move at this and try to win this game and get another one on the board just to keep things rolling. And just like that, just accepted the longer shot, tougher shot on the 6. It's very doable. And this will give natural shape. So once again, center ball will bring that cue ball this way. Now, the only speed you need is for this ball to travel the, 1.5 foot, maybe 2 diamond speed. Okay, so ended up getting behind that ball. And so this gives Chris another great opportunity here. So this you can just stun draw, and that cue ball will come like that, which would be ideal. You don't want too much angle on this 8, but even if you get more than you want, it's definitely workable because the 9 is good to go to either corner. Okay, if you notice that there too, Chris jumped up on the shot. Fortunately, he didn't leave it right in front of the pocket. There's going to have to be some work done here. All right, so Josh played the safe. Left a very tough shot for Chris. It's on the wrong side of the 6 ball. He's playing to the top left corner there. He's going to have to move the cue ball. I think he'd be happy with whatever shape he got if he could just pocket this ball. Okay, so luckily that hit the 9, because had it not, Josh would have had a much simpler shot. So this one, he's got an option here. He can just stun draw, which you'd have to kill it pretty good to get it to come over here and stay in this area. Or, as thin as it is, with center top, you can roll over here like this into that same area. Excuse me. And just like that. Well, there's got a little bit of angle there, but he can stun this and then play the 9 in this corner, or he could just go across this over here and play the 9 in the other corner. Looks like he's going to be going across. I was wrong. Okay, so a little too much English, and that pushed the 8 ball out. Now this is Josh kind of rushed that shot. Now for Chris here, this is just a center draw. Pull it back down towards the side pocket. Doesn't have to come all the way down. Just like that. And he ended up perfect. He's on the correct side of the 9. Just a little stun draw, and then he'll be shooting the 10 in the same pocket. Pretty much straight in. Yeah, he opted. Oh. Okay, so he opted for the travel to the railing out. Came up really short. Has a very tough shot here. Still doable. Just got to make sure you get above that side pocket for that reason right there. Yeah, nice little, like a draw stun shot. Would have got the cue ball above the side pocket. That he was so focused on pocketing the ball. He let that get away from him. And unfortunately, it bit him in the butt. All right, so Chris hits the break pretty solidly. Open. See, all the balls are open. Doesn't have a great starting shot on the 1, so we may see a safety here. Now it's just a matter of where he's going to want to go. My guess is he's going to thin it over towards the 7 and maybe take the cue ball kind of on this path. But it is flirting with a scratch, so well, it looks more like he's going to bank it. Maybe 2 rails under the 9-10. No, he opted for that first one I mentioned. Okay, so he played the cue ball 2 rails to take away that scratch potential. He left it perfect too. So Josh is going to be coming at this 1 row behind, and he's going to have to hit it with some speed so that something hits a rail after contact. So if he grazes it thin, then they'll want to play off the 7 and maybe sit over there by the 8. If you hit it full, the 1 will hit the 7 full and pretty much stay there. So we'll see what he's trying to do here. Well, so what he was trying to do is get it to sit over there with the 8. I can't tell if it passes the 3. If it does, Chris will certainly shoot at this. And ideally, you would put a little top left so that the cue ball comes below, but we'll see. Okay, so it did go, and he got the little nudge, which works perfectly. Josh could be in trouble here. I think the only problem here is the 7 to the 8, and it's not a big problem, but it looks to be about the toughest position shot. Okay, so Chris has had this problem a few times now where he shoots and jumps up. It's costing him made balls. So Josh really needs to pocket this. I don't know, the masse might be there, but is it the correct shot? In this case, no. See, I think I would have jumped just because position isn't critical with the 4 ball near the pocket. Even if you hit the 3 full and the cue ball stayed in that area, you'd still have a good shot at the 4. Masse was going to be difficult, and if you don't hit it full, then the cue ball would have been running up table towards the 4 and maybe ended up so close or in a funny angle. See, Chris is playing the draw here. For me, I'd put the cue ball more on the bottom rail there, and with right English, just go to the rail and run up to the center of the table. But these are all preference things. He got to the center. Then he's on the correct side of the 4, so now it's just go up to the rail and back down and play the 5 on the side. It came in a little hot, hotter than I would have hit it, because now he's on the wrong side, but he can still just kind of stun this and give himself a small angle on the 6 ball. And as long as he stays on the correct side of it, position won't be a problem. Maybe even a little inside draw. All right. Here again, you're going to want to play like a stop shot, maybe even draw it back just a little, just so you have a nice 1 rail angle to get under the 8. Well, he ended up kind of straight. There's a little bit of an angle there, but not a whole lot. So he's going to have to work the cue ball a little more than he would have had he just stayed in that line of the 6 ball. Okay, he opted for the 2 rail out. This actually works nicely, and he got to a point where he cut off a lot of the angle there, so it's not as difficult. And this, he can just put a little top on it or draw, depending on which pocket he wants to shoot this into. It looks like he's playing for the corner. Oh, nope. He just let it roll underneath. So that's perfect. I believe he's going to play, for shape purposes, he'll play this to the corner. He'll just go to the rail and pop right back out and give him a nice, easy shot on this 10. A lot of people would be playing this 9 in the side just because it's close. But then they'd have to work for good shape on this 10 ball, whereas playing this to the corner, which in this instance, the corner is a bigger pocket than the side. And just like that, hit that perfectly to take a 5-2 lead. Nice out, Chris. Alrighty, so looks like Josh might be able to see the edge of this one ball. If he can, he's going to have to put a little bit of outside out on there. Well, the cue ball come down and might have gave Chris enough to cut this ball. If not, he might have to swerve it a little bit. Looks like Josh is going to come in one rail. I want to call that a good hit. I think they are too. They definitely thinned it. All right, Pancho, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear, actually.
I have a studio quality mic, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I see Josh has made a little bit of a comeback. He was down 5-2 when I called you and tried to get you logged in here. So he's making a little bit of a move. This is a race to 15 for $600 in the middle. You know, Josh has been talking about this one, and I completely forgot about it. Then he texted me today, so then I thought, oh, I'll jump in and do some commentary. Now you see Rajan's name on there. He's in the middle of a Masters match, and he had a little bit of time, so he jumped in and was doing commentary with me for a little bit, and then his opponent showed up, so he had to go play. So he will be back.
Okay. Is he looking to go forward here, or is he looking to stun past the 7 and 10?
Well, there's not a whole lot of angle on this. I would think if he was trying to drift down for that, he would be have a little more angle, so that the cue ball's natural tangent line would be like kind of towards the 10.
Yeah.
So I'm not. He might be trying to go between the 7-9. Yeah. That's just weird. But he got there.
He did get there.
It just seems to me like you're setting yourself up for potential trouble by trying to travel through traffic. But he got there, and so now he can 2 rails out towards the center table. He just 1 rail, which is fine too. Well, he didn't get treetop, so he's okay.
Yeah, that's why I like the 2 rails to go center table.
Nice and clear. You gave yourself a lot of room. But this one's not too bad. It's natural. Just go to the rail and out. 7, 8, 9, 10 is not really a problem. So he just wants to get himself somewhat straight on the 7.
Oh, he rattles it.
Well, he got ideal shape. So I could tell you, there's a few games earlier, Chris rattled a few balls, all for the same reason. He'd shoot, and he'd jump up or like walk up to like the next shot.
Yeah.
And he never stayed down through it all. So then he rattled those, and he kind of did the same thing right there. So Josh got perfect on that. Just a little stop shot, roll forward a little bit, either or. Would work nicely here to cut the 8 in the side and come out for the 9.
Yeah, I like to stop and just roll it in and come out. Center-ish table.
Yep, that looks about what he's looking at. Earlier he was, and I don't know if he still is or not, but he was shooting really fast. He'd like look at something, make up his mind, and he'd drop down and fire it. And it was causing him problems. And he had a few really bad safety plays, and Chris punished him for each of those. But hopefully he's kind of getting settled in and playing a little slower speed so that he can focus. And so far it looks like it. I mean, he got real nice on this 9, just 1 rail out, 2 rails maybe if you're feeling it, just like that. Good speed, perfect. We're gonna have a tie ball game.
Now, is this win or break?
I believe they're alternating, and it's rack your own.
So was that agreed upon, or was that something one of the players wanted?
Well, I think that's the new BCA rule, is to rack your own in 10 ball also. The only one now that your opponent racks is still 9 ball. Like for the tournaments I run here, I haven't switched to that. It's probably going to be something I do, just because if that's the new normal for 10 ball, then I'm going to want to do that. So Chris actually doesn't have too bad of a shot here. If he thins this to make, it's going to come down and give him perfect shape on the 2, as long as he doesn't underhit this. Should come down right towards that 10 ball.
Yeah, you don't want to overhit this because you don't want to be above the 2.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, so he opted for the safe and did not get to where he wanted. He had a little too much English on this.
Yeah, I think he had too much right and not enough top.
Yeah. It definitely shortened the angle off the second rail. So this is a good opportunity for Josh. Now, I don't know if the 2 still goes in the side. It looks he's looking at it now. If it does, he'll definitely play shape to it and basically do the same shot Chris just did. But hopefully he gets underneath it. And if it doesn't go, well, he's still going to play position for a safety. But he's going to want to cut this one, 2 rail out, and use a little more top than right, so that the cue ball does come down into that gap between the 2 and the 10.
Yeah, the angle's pretty natural. He just has to focus on making it. He doesn't have to use a whole lot of English here either.
Yeah. And he hit that pretty darn good. Yeah, I mean, the only thing that might have made it a little bit better is if it had rolled forward another couple ball lengths, just to give him a nice angle to get over for the 4. But
I don't think it goes. He's looking at
like
a
he's
safety
playing that.
up.
Yeah, banking it between the rail and the 5 ball.
I think so, and just drifting right below the 9. Yep, like that.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, Chris jumps pretty good, but a jump shot is much lower percentage than actually seeing it full. So,
right.
And the downside too for Josh is that it's on the correct side of the 2. So just pocketing this ball, that cue ball should drift over to the right and give Chris a good view of the 4 ball. But it all comes down to pocketing this one. Okay, so that safety's going to pay dividends to Josh, and it's going to line him
Pretty
up
nice.
for a nice shot in the side. Just go forward a little bit. Pick your spot for where you want to be on the 4, because you're going to want a little bit of an angle to get out of there.
Yeah, it looks like he has a little bit of an angle to roll down. It looks like the natural tangent line's rolling just above the 8.
Yeah, seeing him put his cue out there to,
Yeah.
like he is right now, to visualize
Yes.
where it's going to go. So
Yeah, so I would imagine he needs to hit this with just a little bit of pace just to force it into his
oh yeah, because he wanted to get past the 8 ball.
exactly.
To see the floor. So this
Yeah.
isn't terrible. I mean, it sucks that he didn't make it, but
I think
really
Chris just feathers that 2, sends it over by the 4-8, and pressure
Yeah.
back behind the 6 here.
yeah. Well, he got through and gave Josh a look. That might even be makeable.
Yeah.
It looks makeable on the side.
Yeah, he's calling it.
Yeah. Oof. See what I mean now? He rushes it.
Yeah.
He kind of took his time looking at it all, but once he made his decision, he just drops down and fires it. But he needs to take that same amount of time when he's down just to get it dialed in.
I think he's feeling good, and I don't think he feels the difficulty of the shot, or he's taking the pressure for granted. I'm not sure, but because that 2 is not a difficult shot. I favor Josh to make that.
Yeah, definitely. And I think, him thinking the same thing might have relaxed him a little bit. Whereas, like they say, no matter how easy the shot, you still want to do your pre-shot, you still focus and dial it in, treat it like any other.
Mm-hmm.
But, it is a mistake we all do. You just kind of get an opportunity, because I'm sure he was thinking he wasn't going to be able to see it at all with Chris playing a safety. And then was fortunate enough to get a look, and then didn't give it its due. Well, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
But, I had a brain fart right there. Kind of lost my train of thought. Okay, so Chris plays a nice safety here. He's going to force Josh into a jump if he wants to be aggressive. Because even if he just tries to go one rail, just skim by the 10, that's quite a bit of a throw. So at best, it'd be a 2-rail kick. But it looks like he's getting his jump cue together. This shot will play a little bit big, because he clips a 5. That's going to actually kind of help him, I think.
Yeah, you just can't hit the 5 any kind of full.
Right. Well, he did catch it a little more full. And the 5 does go by the 6. So unfortunately for Josh, there could be a heavy price to pay for this one. Because that ball's sitting on the left side of the jaw, which means Chris can easily use the rail to maneuver it into shape. Yeah, it looks like he's aiming a little 11 o'clock, so it should come right down between the 9-10, just like that. Gives him a nice little angle to draw off the rail and then play the 6 in the same pocket. So he's in good shape to get out here. So what do you do next, Pancho? Do you play the 6 in the corner and then play for the 8 in the side, or 8 in the corner?
I play for the 8 in the corner, just hoping to not get straight. Any kind of angle, I would favor going either way. Because in my mind, that's easier to get shape for the
Wow.
9. This isn't bad also. Now he just needs to put like a punch stroke on this one.
Yeah, but I think I agree with you where I would have played something more on the bottom end to play the top versus 2 railing around the 8. Granted, he's executed it pretty good and got himself a really nice shot at this 9 where he just has to play basically a stop shot and the cue ball will come off the rail and leave him a pretty good look at that 10 in the corner there. But if he wanted to, he could go forward and play into the side, but pretty sure he's going to play for the corner, but you never know.
I favor playing for the side pocket here. And that's probably just preference. Yeah, like so.
Yeah. Well, if you're going to play to a big pocket, down diamonds, the side pockets are the big pockets. So, and he's perfect, straight in on it.
What's up, boys?
Hey, Steve.
How's it going, Steve?
Did you win your match?
I did.
Awesome. Good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh made a comeback to tie it up
I was gonna
5-5,
say,
and then
5-5 now Chris just got out.
yeah, Josh hung the 4, and then Chris made a nice out.
Well, Josh comes in last night to play the pool tournament on Friday and just forfeits out just so he can try and take our break and run pot.
That sounds like him.
Well, what's it up to these days?
It's been sitting around 1,000. So last week, Melissa Dalton actually hit it for 266. It was like $133 a ball.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty cool. She's never even done it before, and she gets drawn for it, and she actually gets a good shot on the 1 and the 2. So, that's
Josh made a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, this scratch is gonna hurt because he made a few balls and everything. Whatever's left on the table is all wide open. So
yeah, there's nothing trouble out there.
Yeah, and Chris starting with a ball in hand, he gets to pick his pattern and do whatever he wants to make it a comfortable out for himself. Take a 2-game lead again. Hey, Steve, have you tried that EvoSports dashboard?
What do you mean?
So they have a dashboard that you can log into and create links for commentators. They don't have to do it for you anymore. You can do it all for yourself.
Oh, right. Yeah. He was telling me about that. I haven't messed around with the commentator portion of it.
So if you look there for Poncho, you can see his picture is an anime picture. I'm still using my original link, but I did create me a new one and made Josh a new one and a few other people, and I found regular pictures of ourselves and I just animated them all.
It's hard to tell that. Are you talking about the little picture right next to our names right there?
Yeah. So his is a picture, a team picture of ours, and I just took his face from it and made an anime version of it and put it in there. And I have one of those for all of us, except the one I have today is my original link. So it has an actual picture of me shooting pool.
Yeah, mine looks like it's just my one on my Facebook page.
Yeah. So one thing Evo's working on is at the bottom there where it shows the players' names.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to at some point incorporate a photo of them as well versus that little figure they got on there.
Got a little funny on this 9.
Yeah, just stun over though. I fully expect him to make it and get out.
It'll be all right. Just
I was thinking he was going to go to the corner.
Yeah, I would have favored the corner because all you got to do is focus on a little like stun stop shot kind of deal, and it'll just drift down below that side pocket.
Yeah, it'd be perfect for the 10. But cutting or banking? Looks like he's cutting.
He's cutting in the side, I think.
Well, second thoughts. That's got to make Josh feel optimistic that he might get a chance at this.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, shoot, after having that open of a table and then he kind of messes up that shape on the 9, got to feel a little bit of, oh, he's going to bank it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
Brutal. Gonna line him up.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I expect Josh to just play that into the side there.
Yeah.
That bank looked a little natural to me, so I think he just hit it a little too hard and shortened it up.
Yeah. There we go. All right, tied ball game again. See, there's a few comments there. They've been there for a minute. Got a few people watching. All right, tied 6-6, race to 15, alternate break. Chris's rack and break. It was a little unfortunate he didn't get out on the last one after getting a great opportunity at the table there. Well, he hit it solid. Kind of squatted it a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know if that one goes in the side pocket. I don't think it does.
It kind of looks like it does. Let me do the old line trick here. Oh, yeah, it goes.
Do you go for it, or you just got to roll up on that 5 and play it safe?
Well, you have a great safe there. A little stop shot action.
I would expect Josh to go for this.
I would too. Just get out to the side rail.
Yeah, he likes side pockets. So. And he got perfect. Pretty straight, so just a nice draw shot here. Well, should as long as he doesn't hit that 4, he should end up pretty close to where he is. I would think, but we'll see.
No, I think he's good.
Oh yeah, he hit that like money. So now what do? Do you just play the 1 rail back and then play the 4 on the side, or play safe, or you try to 2 rail swing around?
I would 2 rail. You can work this area.
Yeah. Good call. And he got perfect.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he's just going to play back across to play the 5 in the same pocket. It's probably easier than trying to get above it.
Got to address that 7, huh? Probably play that in the side.
He just gets below the 7 anywhere down there. It goes.
Oh, no. That could potentially hurt it. So, Pancho, did you recover your table today?
I have not.
What?
I asked a friend what kind of glue he uses for his tables. He has not got back to me.
Hey, you can talk. You can ask Steve. Steve does his own tables.
That's why I asked.
Yeah. The glue. The glue is actually, I got a picture of it. I don't remember what exactly it's called, but it's the stuff that Glenn uses. Hancock.
Oh yeah.
It's his developed glue, whatever he's done. It really is good stuff, though.
I actually watched a video on YouTube of him recovering a valley table, and he was explaining how he measures the cloth and what his stretch lines and all that, and it showed the glue and everything too, and it all made sense.
Yeah, it's. I tell you what, Glenn knows what he's doing when it comes to doing tables. There's a guy up here in Coeur d'Alene right now that's doing tables now too, and Glenn taught him how to do them, and I guess he can just pump them out, doing like 6 to 8 a day if he wanted to.
Oh, wow.
One day
Oh,
by
yeah.
himself. It's Table Fitters. He's on Facebook, man. He's got a lot of cool videos of things he does for doing tables.
Huh.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, check that out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
do
'cause
that
I'm gonna-
many tables in a day. That's something else.
Yeah, it's impressive because I have help, and I think the most we got done was 6, and that was all day.
Yeah.
Tell you what, doing 20 tables, I'm at the end of 20 tables, my fingers are hurting from pulling and stretching.
I can
You,
imagine.
you don't have those clamps that Glenn uses?
So I do, but sometimes it's you got to use your hands just because you're trying to get to that. Yeah,
Yeah.
and even then, I
Around
mean,
the side pockets,
squeezing
right?
on those. What's that?
So especially around the side pockets, I'd imagine it'd be hard to use clamps.
No.
Or the
Yeah,
pockets.
exactly. Yeah.
I should send you that video link, Poncho. You can watch it, check it out.
I think I've seen it. He's doing a valley table, and he's explaining. He has these like little measuring tool. It's like a metal aluminum deal.
Yeah, exactly that one. And he draws his
He actually
lines, and then he
developed
stretches
his
into that.
own jig now too. It's actually shows all the stretch marks and everything, and you can put the lines on the table and whatnot, which is really smart. It's cool that he does that because never really thought about it until he brought it up. Is that when before people were just stretching, the pulling as tight as they possibly could. Well, you're not getting that every single place,
Right.
So
Right, and
it's a
not
natural stretch every single place on the table if you mark it right.
Yeah,
he hit it.
The way
Wow,
he did it,
that was a good hit. I got it twice.
the way he does it, it made sense because it balances the cloth so that you don't get those weird lines or waves in it,
Mhm.
where when you're
Right.
rolling the ball, it moves. It stays true because it's not overstretched or understretched.
What's funny too is I've experimented with shampooing pool tables,
Yeah,
and it works great.
yeah.
Anybody that says you don't want to get
videos.
wet on the table, it's completely okay.
Yeah, I've seen videos of like somewhere in China where they're actually dumping water,
I know.
like
There's a
soapy
bunch of
water
people
on there,
on
and
there.
then they vacuum it off. I'm like, wow.
There's a lot of people on there talking about how don't do that. It's crazy, but I've done it. I've experimented with it. I actually had one of the tables at the rail that we brought over to Legacy, and it was just trashed. And so we decided to shampoo it just to see if we could make it look a little better. And honestly, it looked better than the ones that are sitting here in Legacy. I was like, oh shit.
So you just poured the liquid on the table and spread it
Yeah,
out and
literally
brush
just
it,
like a shampoo and
basically.
a carpet. Just like a shampoo and a carpet, and you just use a little upholstery cleaner, little shampooer, and it works. Yeah, works fantastic. And honestly, if you were to do that like every 3 months with a pool table, you probably could keep them like brand new for quite a while. It's pretty impressive, actually.
Oh, maybe I'll try that on one of these tables and see how well it works, or see how well I can do it. And then
I did it on the Simonis, because right now I have the Tour Edition on these tables right now. But when I did it on the Simonis, it kind of stretched out a little bit. I think from the pulling on it. But it's wool, so. But I just let it air dry. If you use a heat dry, like a blow dryer, or even just put like a space heater and just have it blow on it, it tightens it all back up, and it's tighter than it was before. Actually, it's pretty sweet. It's definitely something that you can do with a table.
I'll check that out.
You're just gonna try and bump this 7 over to the 8. What's he doing?
Oh, it looks like the 7's off the rail. It can literally just roll right on it.
That's what I was gonna say. That you're in a really weird place here. I would just bump it.
Yep, just like that. Because
that's actually really good, especially if the 7's on the rail.
Yeah, because that puts Chris in a really funky.
Yeah,
Chris in a really funky spot here. Yeah, because if it's froze, then Chris is.
Yeah, that makes it even tougher.
Yeah, by far.
He's hitting it like it's not.
I think there's the one staying on the next.
Or is he just trying to get the cue ball up table?
Yeah, I'm trying to use the 8 to block the 7, but if they're froze or they're married, it's going to be tough because there's no way to cheat that tangent line. Yeah, so he could just thin that 7 and try to get under the 10, or play it. If there's room there, you could play it out and just nestle up to the 8.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what he's looking at.
Yeah, it's tough from distance though. So he needs to take his time on this and make sure he's doing what he's decided to do, because you work so hard to get back to a 6-6 match. You don't want to just start giving games away.
Oh, he hit her good.
Smart shot.
Oh, really good.
Oh, wow.
Good shot.
Yeah, really great shot. Do you think Chris goes for a hit on this, or he just roll the 10 over there and tie it up in there too?
I think
It looks like he's looking up. He's looking at it. Do you know, are they playing earlies?
Do what?
Are they playing early 10s?
I have no idea.
Are they playing 3 foul?
I would think
I don't know either, but I would think they would, because Chris definitely likes to play safe. So, and he's good at it.
Hey, Chris, is that your second rack?
Yeah, he's pushing it over there.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I would.
that way.
We got hit it under.
Okay, so Josh is going to be looking to just push the 7 out and rest up against that 8. Even if it doesn't go far, even if he were to push the 7 to like in this area, if he can nestle up to that 8 ball, then Chris will be in a tough position, because that 9's blocking any kind of one rail.
I think he's looking to thin the 7 onto the 8 and send the cue ball down table. Is that?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of letting him see the 7.
He's trying to get behind the 9.
Trying to get on that 9. Oof.
Okay, so the bank is on.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he won't fire at this, because I don't think banking it gives any kind of reward on the 8.
He banks so you can get that 10 out.
I think he called the 7 in the side.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so he's forced into a safety here now.
I think if I'm Chris, I feather that 8 with a little bit of inside and try to come down towards that 9.
Yeah, under the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't want to let Josh see the edge of this, because he's going to put, he plays pretty good safeties too. So yeah, if they're married, then
It looks like he can play it this way and come this way.
Yeah, if they're married, I think he can. I think that's what he's having a look at now.
Oh no, it's that deep.
Or is he maybe asking Chris if he got a rail? I don't know, but yeah, if they're married, he should be able to do like he drew out there, Pancho. Just go over there, and that'll still count as a hit on the 8.
Right.
I changed my mind. I was already down, and I was just going to hit the edge of it. And I was like, oh, I'm going to go rail first so I can come around. It didn't happen.
Oh my gosh, I hear it.
It was frozen to the 8, so he was wondering whether or not it counts as already a good hit.
John, you're welcome. I'm here for you guys. Always.
Wow. Awesome.
Oh. The other issue there, he just focused on making it. Didn't really play shape.
This thing's
Now he's got a real tester. Oh. Didn't really sell out anything though.
yeah, no, you got to be.
Oh. Looks like he's looking at banking it up in that corner.
Whoa!
I don't blame him. You kind of got to go for it here.
Yeah, there's really nothing else. I mean,
I made one. One and then two. Is that game 3?
That's the third one, right? Yeah, he got 3 now.
Okay. Nobody's talking to you. I'm sorry.
can you hear all these people around me?
Yes.
Is it pretty loud?
The people aren't too bad. The music's louder than they are.
Okay.
Can you get it? I think you can get
All
that.
right, Chris takes the lead, huh?
Yeah.
These guys are going to go back and forth. I guarantee it. All the time.
I think so. I think Josh is letting his frustration get to him a little bit.
Yeah, I mean that's always tough, man. You in rotation pool and they miss a shot and they leave you like crap. And, he had to go for that bank. It's always tough.
I would like to see him take a little bit off the break. He's been absolutely crushing it. Oh, he
took
did.
a little off.
He did. He makes a ball, 2 balls.
He heard you.
And he's got a shot.
Yeah, he does. It's actually a pretty nice table. 4 balls a little weird, huh?
Yeah, that one, especially since there's no 3, he's gonna.
Yeah, I was gonna say 2 to the 4 is
Take
gonna
2 from 2. Yeah,
So upset. I just accidentally
you could almost look to play safety there too.
I just accidentally hung up on spot on. Or are you?
Oh, get there. Oh, he's got a good angle.
Yeah, he's got a good cut angle here to get for the 4 to the side. Hey, are you coming to play 10 ball tonight?
No. I'm not.
Well,
I'm not doing-
you heard I won last night, so you don't want to come down?
Rich, you won because I wasn't there, okay?
Yeah, right.
Let's clear it up.
I was down 2-0 in the final. Granted, I had the hot seat, so I wasn't too worried, but come back to win 3-2
Nice.
against Terry. And I made he
Anderson?
played a safe on me, and I had a thin back cut on the 4 and went 4 rail shape to the 8 and got dead straight on it. It was perfect. Well, he managed to get over there to the 4 and but nudged it, so now he doesn't have a shot on it. So he's looking, where he wants to play safe. I think if it were me, just to create more distance, I'd go this way and try to get the cue ball up here. Just graze the 4 so it touches the 8 and maybe it sits like in this area.
Yeah.
Put the cue ball up table. Even if he can see it, it'd be long range, which is going to make it tougher no matter what he tried to do.
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at.
Well, he hit it much harder and thicker than I thought, but that could pay off.
Oh, I think
Oh, my
it did.
goodness.
I think it
Wow. Yeah,
did. That's strong.
yeah, that's real strong because yeah, he really opened that up.
Oh, now what do you do here? Do you go to one rail?
No,
Yeah.
I go two because I want to try to get under it this way and push this up in here. That's because going one rail, you're not going to make it because if you look, it's pretty tight by the 5, so it looks like it has to go rail first, rail 5 to go, which is tough even if you had a straight in look at it. And then trying to do something like that with one rail, you might as well go 2 rail underneath it and try to bump it up into that 6 so that if Josh can see it, he has a really tough shot.
Yeah, I think you might be looking at 2 rail also.
Yeah. Yeah, paid off. I mean, he hit that a lot harder than I would have tried to, but you got to be happy with that outcome because he doesn't sell out. So Josh is just going to look to nudge his 4 back behind the 6-8 and send the cue ball up table using the 7. Yeah, just like that.
Yep. I think I use a little bit of low here.
Yeah, just to kind of widen the angle.
Yep.
Yeah, see, I don't like that he's elevating.
Yeah, because you got to hit that a little harder.
Yep.
Yes.
You got the cue ball where you want to. Well, it's not too horrible. Everybody does have a combo if he wants to play offensive, but yeah, by just being a level cue and doing that same thing, maybe you get that 4 ball in here.
Yeah. Yeah, because you don't have to hit it as hard.
Yeah, and if you're jacked up like that, it's very difficult to control your speed.
Yeah, plus I think just focusing on getting the 4 over here, then you have 3 blockers with that 6, 8, and 7.
Yeah, because even if you get short on the cue ball, it doesn't make it up there where it is. It's still blocked.
Exactly.
They have a larger margin for error. Oh,
I actually like that he tried to go rail first.
Yeah, I do too. And I think he really likes it now. So Josh is forced to jump. And with the 5 being in front of the pocket, he can just really focus on the make, not having to, try anything for shape.
Right.
Just pocket the ball, and it should be good. And I say that like it's easy, but it's not. But Josh don't jump too bad. He just needs to take his time on the shot. Don't rush it. Well, that 4 hitting that 7 really helped him. Leaves the old 50-yard line shot.
I think Chris plays safe here. I think he looks to bank it out this way and send the cue ball down the table.
Yeah, it's definitely there, but it's real important to control that 4 ball so it doesn't make its way over to the pocket. Yeah, he controlled it well. Nicely done.
Yeah.
Do you kick or jump at this, Pancho?
I like the kick here. Almost 2 rails also, like you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, for the same reason, just to try to push it towards congestion.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'd go the other way.
Oh, the other way.
Yeah, I'd come off going this way. Granted, you got to hit it fast so you don't, potentially scratch, but it just gives you a bigger target to kick off of than that going the short rail.
I agree. It does. Oh, but
Ooh,
Josh is like, Mama didn't raise no trump.
Wow, he hit that good.
Yeah, and I like the kicking the other way just because if you get that good hit, the cue ball stays in this area out here.
Yeah,
in my mind, anyway. Well, You just got to focus and make this and get center table where that spot is. Oh, you went around.
Yeah, I don't know that I would have went that route. I would
I
have
don't
played the 6 on that side right by.
Yeah. So yeah. But it looks like he's kind of straight here.
Yeah, if it goes to that corner, then he's still in good shape.
I think it does. I think it does.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it.
Yeah, he just needs to bear down, make that.
Yeah, I definitely would have just come up like this.
Yeah, exactly.
Because then you can just go over here.
Yeah.
something along those lines, kind of simple movements.
Yeah, even if he was a little bit on the wrong side, you can just check it, with a little bit of inside.
Nicely done. He got himself. Oh man, he hit that pretty good. He got a nice little window to 7 to roll down, play the 8-10 combo. For me, combos are probably one of my weakest things, so I don't know that I would play shape to a combo for this, but Josh is pretty good at them. So
I think he overrolled at 7. I think he just wanted to be below it so he could roll this way with the cue ball.
Yeah, because if he was straighter in on it, then he could roll forward and play the 8 in its own corner over there.
Right.
But being where he did, he ended up having to play this combo.
And I would hit this with a little bit of pace because you don't want to.
Yeah, you don't want to leave a hanger.
Right.
Well, that's not horrible because this is a tough cut. Because
You gonna do NCAA?
Chris isn't the tallest guy on the planet, so there's going to be a reach for this. If he were to try either the cut or the bank, he's still going to be reaching.
Yeah, I think he's looking at playing it a little fatter, using the 8 or the 10 as help. Is that?
Yeah, I mean it's there. He's using inside, which in this particular case I wouldn't be using inside. I'd be using more outside.
Yep.
Oh, good call. He did use it, and he hit it with the pace to get him shape on it too. So nice shot, Chris. And this for a 2-game lead. Josh is yet to take a lead in this match, and at some point he's going to need to, just for his own confidence, I think. And we're passing the midway point, so there's not a whole lot of messing around time left. I think Josh might have been a little frustrated with that shape he had for that combo. So he seems to just shoot it.
Yeah, his body language, his demeanor tells me he's frustrated. He's not in his zone,
Yeah. I mean, he hit that combo kind of how I hit him. That's why I would have definitely worked on not having to shoot that. But if I ended up in a position to have to, then I would have definitely really focused in on it because combos are not a strong suit for me.
All right, boys, I got some prior engagements I got to go to, so I will maybe try and tune in here a little bit later. But
That's not a very good explanation.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome to join us anytime, Steve.
All right, guys.
All right, have a
You guys
good
take
day.
care. Talk to you soon.
All right. Bye.
Take it easy.
I hate airdrop. I need you to send it to me.
Yeah, send it to him.
Yeah, is he ducking here?
Yeah, I think he's playing a safe. Oh, he fired. That surprised me because it was kind of a similar setup to that 4-ball.
Yeah. Well, he's got a little bit of a lead now, so he's probably feeling good. So I don't.
Yeah,
I don't blame him
he feels like he can take a chance.
exactly.
Yeah, I don't blame him either. And this one, I mean, pretty much playing to the side and going 2 rail shape to the 2.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's the kind of stuff there Josh needs to be really paying attention to. I mean, because that could have bumped and been really ugly and like maybe scratch or something.
Oh,
stupid,
yeah. Yep.
So you got to be aware of those things and those potentials and work away from them. Because he's not playing a slouch. Chris can play.
Exactly.
So you don't want to give him any extra chance.
Yes. He's got to really take his time here because the 2 to the 3 isn't tough, but the 5 to the 6 is where you get a little dicey.
Yeah, he got pretty good shape on this where he can just spin out between the 6-9 and get out towards center table-ish.
Yeah. I think I would draw to avoid any traffic. But
yeah. Well, this isn't too bad because literally he can cut that and then basically get out to the middle. Yeah, just
exactly.
like that.
Yep.
Now, he doesn't want too much angle here because he wants to be able to get shape to the 8. There you go. That's nice. Right. That's almost right where you drew it.
It is right where I drew it. Now, do you go forward here, 3 rails, or do you try to come back this way or come back above it?
For me, I go 3 rails because I just like that shot.
And plus, you don't have to worry about that side pocket either.
Yeah. Well, he left himself tough here. Now, just playing, Josh would fire at this bank. But in this particular match where there's money on the line, he may just clip it and try to play safe.
So I favor sending the 8 down here and bringing the 8 or the cue ball up table just to get that distance.
I think that shot there, because even if he were to go 2 rails like this, I think no matter what, there's a larger margin for error than to try to thin it and try to get the cue ball down here.
Right.
Plus, you need the potential for a jump shot in the side pocket. Oh, no. Oh, I thought that was going to hang there for a second.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah, that's rough. I'm curious if Chris is going to play 2 rail shape to play the 9 in the same pocket, or if he's just going to try to cinch it and play the 9 in the side.
No, he's got way too much angle here. I'm guessing he goes 2 rails.
Yeah, I think for me that would be the shot too, just because I just prefer that. It seems more natural to me than to try to just roll that up and play the 9 on the side. All right, on the good side. Just roll this in and head over to the rail and out a little bit.
Oh, 50, 45, 50, 60. Oh, he's good.
Oh, yeah. That could have been easily 50-yard line. But...
yeah.
So one thing I am pretty sure Josh is struggling with is table speed. Because, he's used to playing at the tables of the Dutch, which are lightning fast. And so no matter where you go, the speed is going to be less. I've yet to run into tables that were faster than the Dutch.
Yeah.
And, and he's, like Steve said that he was there last night, but he was probably just playing and not really trying to focus in on table speed to get his speed down. He was just playing, knowing he was just going to forfeit after the break pot was done. And this is Chris's home bar, so he's going to have a big advantage on table speed.
Oh, man. Josh, leave something to shoot at.
I don't know that he can make this 2, but he's going to crushing the breaks. Unfortunately, he's not leaving himself much. He might have a thin cut attempt at the top left corner there.
It's tough to know from this angle.
Yeah, I think you can see it, but obviously that's risky because if you hit it fat at all, you're going to scratch.
Oh, he called. Did he just call it?
I don't know. Didn't see.
I think he called it in that corner.
Well, it's the only offensive shot there is, other than maybe a bank. But see, that's hitting. Hitting it a little fat causes the scratch, and now the only trouble ball is a 9 ball. And it's not like a tremendous trouble, and he can actually address it right now. If he were to play the 2 into the corner and play the angle to like maybe bump the 10,
Right.
then that should leave him, straight
five
on
in the
side, yeah.
Yeah.
And then he's golden.
Then again, it's the 9's not too difficult to get to from where the 7 is. So
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know that it goes in the side. So then from the 7, he'd be trying to get under to play it for the corner.
Right. Yeah, that's what I mean.
But
so
yeah, I'm just not a fan of that. I would have definitely played the 2 in the corner and go bump into that.
Oh yeah, I definitely like
because
opening
you
it
had
up.
Yeah, you had shape no matter what. With the 5 sitting there, you were going to have shape. And maybe I mean I can't 100% be certain that 9 doesn't go to the corner. Just from what I can see, it doesn't appear to. Well, I was going to say if he'd left more angle, then I would think it does. But I think he played the angle to go get under it.
I think he's going to try to stay above.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he needed to load up on a little bit of inside to really,
get down there.
Yeah, this way, and then have a shot at the corner. But he's got a pretty good built-in safe here, as long as he can avoid the scratch.
Yeah, just nudge this thing to where it stays in line with the 10 to block. It looks like he can get to the side rail.
Yeah,
but yeah, this is another one of those. If you hit it too fat, boom, you're in trouble.
Yeah, and see, and then that's why opening up that 9 when you had ball in hand with the deuce.
Yeah, would definitely avoid this problem.
Exactly, because then you're not limited to the options to where you could play the 9-2.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he gave him a shot.
It
looked like a bank, but it's a shot.
Oh yeah, he's going to play this right into the side. And then play the 10 right here.
You think that 9 plays in this corner pocket here?
You mean that side?
Or side, yeah.
Yeah. All day.
Oh, you were right. You were right.
It looks like he's going to play the 10 in the same.
Yeah, I favor that side pocket on this also.
Yeah, Josh's pretty good at side pockets, and they are the biggest pocket on a diamond. So I would be very surprised if he does not make this.
Slow down.
Ball.
Slow down.
Okay, so that'll help his confidence anyway.
I was just gonna say that, yeah.
Because if he'd have missed that or scratched, then yeah, his head would be hanging. So he closes the gap to 2 again. Chris's racket break. So race to 15, $600 in the middle. So Josh, I don't want to be biased as a commentator, but Josh needs to win this so he could buy a steak dinner. Like that one time. I don't want to say that. I don't want want to say that dummy's name, but
that was free money.
yeah.
Now I like how Chris is hitting the break.
He's hitting it with a really nice speed.
Yeah, he's consistently making that ball there under the one.
Yeah, I think, I mean, if you had good eyesight, you could probably see the edge of that one to thin it for the safety. Otherwise, you had to come in behind it or push. Well, it looks like he can see the edge.
Enough to make it?
I don't know if he can make it unless he's playing off 10, but I think he's just looking to kind of do this. And then the cue ball is going to come out, something like that. So, with Chris, he's, his break is pretty consistent. So he needs to adjust his speed either a little bit more or a little bit less to try to better control that one ball. Oh, it came in hot.
Oh, yeah. He more or less was trying to do what you said. He just didn't use any outside to get that.
Yeah, and he hit it way harder. Because realistically, you wouldn't have needed to, and the one ball still would have got to the bottom rail.
Yeah, and the bottom rail is where you wanted to be.
Yeah, because right now, he's left a shot for Josh, and Josh can just roll forward a little bit and play the 2 in the side.
Yeah, the 3 to the 4 is the biggest issue here. And if he can get to that, I think he's got a good chance of getting out here.
Yeah. So did you see that Evo announced they signed 6 tables, 6 cameras up at Griff's?
I did see that, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty big, man, because that's where they do all the U.S. Open events other than the 9-ball. So they're going to be doing, we can do commentary and stuff. Yeah, they're probably going to moderate that just so they don't just allow anybody to jump in and commentate pro matches, but
right.
But that's pretty cool. That's big, to pick up grips. Well, Josh kind of rushed the shot on the 2 in the side and left himself bad here. And considering the 2 to the 3 is very difficult, I'm almost certain Chris is going to play safe here by probably pushing this up and maybe trying to get the cue ball right there.
It looks pretty natural also for that.
Yeah, and I would think because there's really no point in going for the shot because there's no reward. You're not going to get any shape on the 3.
Right.
And considering the difficulty from the 3 to the 4, you're definitely not just going to want to swing away.
Oh, yeah, just straight.
Yeah, but it's exactly what he was trying to do.
Yep.
And Josh as much as I do. He loves to hit that inside English, and this shot right here is built for it. I mean, he's not going to want to load up because he doesn't want to, swing in there to the pocket.
Right. See, I like that he went just center ball because I would not have tried to come this way. I think just coming straight down to have a look at it is what I would have done.
I'm surprised he came in hot.
Yeah.
Just kind of even just slow rolling that, you still would have got past center table. And now he left himself very difficult. I think he's looking at a 1-rail kick from behind the 8. I mean, it's there, I think. Him being able to hit it right here to run it into the corner, we get the cue ball running towards the 4. Because the way to measure these, you mirror that distance. So that's kind of what is, and the distance I'm talking about is from the object ball to the nose of the rail. You mirror that. So this mark is basically that. So that's what you kind of got to aim at. And then you got to adjust to make sure you get by the 8. Okay, so this helps Chris a lot.
Yeah, that forcing on the rail isn't making life any easier. So he's got to make sure he gets really good on that. Or he could even put the cue ball down here and play to run into it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're comfortable shooting past the pocket points, then you can. Oh, it looks like he's doing what you said.
But he's drawing into it. Looks like.
Yeah, and if at worst he'll get between them.
He's got to clip it. He did.
Okay, he didn't leave himself much, but definitely set up for
a
safety.
two-way. A two-way. He could bank that there and just stop shot it there, which would give him a shot at 6.
Yeah, he just called the bank too, so that's what he's looking at. If it goes in, he's good on the 6. And if it doesn't, hopefully it leaves Josh bad. Is what the plan is.
I think he's playing a two-way here.
Yeah. The old two-way. Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah. It's not bad at all.
The likelihood of that going in was pretty slim. That's why, he hit it at a really good speed to almost guarantee the safety. But as you can see, had it gone in, he was dead straight. So he'd have been good.
Right. But that was kind of the caveat to that shot.
Yeah.
In order to get that cue ball there, you had to play that stop shot and hit it with a little bit of pace, which is going to shorten up that 4 ball.
Right. Yeah, he hit it good. Basically, the ultimate plan was to play safe, and then if it goes in, great. If not, you get the safety you were ultimately trying to pull off anyway.
Now, Josh didn't end up too bad here because shape for the 6 ball is hard, very difficult from the 6. It's on the rail, so
yeah. So and by being where it is by the pocket, you can't really draw this.
Right. So
you're forced to go forward.
Yeah, and come off this way. He's got to get up here.
Exactly.
I don't see that happen. I think he's looking to duck here.
Yeah, that would be probably he's definitely looking at that. You just saw that he's looking to cross bank it in over like this and preferably stay in that mix, and the cue ball is going to come down and hopefully end up here is what he's looking at.
And you don't have to hit this real hard either.
No, not at all. Basically, a lag speed would be enough. Ugh, the old double kiss.
Yeah, it's hard to see the double kiss on that shot. So
It is because of the amount of distance you're trying to cover.
Yep.
But see, you can avoid that with English and speed or less speed. So now Josh can play this into the top right corner there and go above the 6 ball and I back out. Yeah, he went the other way, which still works.
Yeah, no, I like this more. Those are pretty straight though.
Yeah, so he could roll forward and play the 7 up table instead of trying to, like punch or do anything crazy. Just he did. See, now he's in a
little 50 area.
Yeah, a little bit of trouble because this isn't the easiest of shots. You're no longer playing shape for the 8 and a side now.
And I think that's a little bit of his nerves. He went with what he's comfortable with, was just cinching that 6 and holding for that 7, which didn't offer the best of shape, but it was comfort.
Yeah, I think he really should look at just stunning this and basically stun over for the 8 in the bottom right corner. Because if you hit this with too much speed, that if it touches a point or something like that, it could very well just rattle and hang there. Or you can just fire and come through your rails perfectly.
And he's kind of funny here too.
He is. because I don't. Well, he's looking at rolling forward, and with that angle, he's going to want to or need to be like in this area. And I don't even know if that's enough. And he may be having to go around. Well, I guess it was enough. It was straighter than I thought.
It was straighter than I thought. Also, yeah.
So he's got the nice little angle now to where he could literally just come out like this and play the 10 in the same pocket.
I think that's what he's doing. I think that.
Yeah. If there's angle there, that's definitely the move. Huh? Okay. Still good. Keeping it simple. Nice out, Josh. Way to work it.
He had more angle than I could see from
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
You look straight on the other side of that 9.
Yeah, it definitely looked like a 2-railer. Well, him rolling that cue ball up table and it fall in the pocket hopefully satisfies the scratch gods, and so that he can break and not have to scratch. But he's bumped up, closed it to 1 game now. You know, that helps with his confidence and also chips away at Chris's confidence. But we'll see how. So this game right here is actually going to be a big one, because this game right here carries a momentum swing.
Yeah.
I almost feel like if Josh can win this game to tie it up, he'll win the next one to take his first lead. Because it's kind of just been going Chris, then Josh, Chris, Josh. Then they tie up, and then Chris takes off again. And that's kind of been the way it's been going. So Josh needs to get that momentum switched in his favor, where he gets the game that puts them in the lead. Because as you close the gap to the finish line, you definitely want to be out front.
Yeah. Now, I was just gonna say, it looks like they're taking a break. Well, I was just gonna say something. But I was gonna say if Chris wanted to be a little chinky here, he could take a break and kind of put a pause on his momentum. So I don't know who decided to take a break, but it looks like they're taking a break.
But you know what? I believe by rule, Chris couldn't take a break right here because it's Josh's break. So Josh would have to initiate it. I believe that's how that works. But maybe they just took a little breather real quick because we're back in action.
And he scratches.
It didn't satisfy the gods.
Well, the 310. The 2's even funny. So even if he wanted to develop that 3 off the 2, he's kind of limited because he'd have to get really, really good on the 2 from the 1.
Yeah, you're definitely going to be playing a safety somewhere after this 1 ball. I think I would play the 1. Oops.
In the side.
Here.
Yep. And then 1 rail.
Play, and just use that 7 to stop, and then I'm playing safety right there. Because that's not wired. The 310 is not wired to the side, so there's no point trying to get under it.
Right. So I think it goes in that same pocket where the 2 is, but getting back up there is the difficult part.
Yeah, definitely. So, you're going to play the 2 and use a 7 to stop your cue ball, and then you can just play safe and marry up to the 10 and push the 3 over there by the 9 or bank it out a little bit, something along those lines.
Unless Chris can get here after he makes the 2, or if he makes the 2, and then just play a stop shot and send the 3 up table and leave him behind the 10.
You know what? Something I should have did before, didn't really think of, was sharing the link to this. Stupid me. Thought I had Facebook open, but I guess I don't. So this doesn't come up in EvoSports playlists. I was looking for it earlier, and then learned that Legacy has their own YouTube channel, so that everything gets sent there.
Gotcha.
Okay. I'm going to post it in a couple of groups too. See if we can't grab a few viewers. help them guys out. Okay, so now it's on Facebook, on my page, and the Pool Peeps page, which is Spokane. Just looking at the comments there. I see Kelly's in there. What's up, Kelly? All right. So while I was doing that, I missed something. What did Chris do? He didn't play that one on the side?
I missed it also.
Yeah. Well, he just scratched. So basically giving Josh basically the same options that we drew up earlier. Let's see what.
I think Chris originally tried to play some kind of safe and didn't
Oh,
get
did he?
it.
Okay. I'm curious if both guys are just thinking offensive.
I think they're thinking. Well, this is what I would be thinking. I'd be thinking let the other guy develop this here because this is ugly.
Yeah, but I mean, doing something like that, then you're going to want to maybe play the 1 into the 10-3 to open that up, but play a safe so that there's no shot on the 1. But then now the problems are opened up.
So like right here, he could play that 1 into that 3-10 with just a little bit of pace and send the cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah. Or go to that original thing we talked about where you shoot the. It looks like he might be doing that and trying to roll up on the 8. Okay.
Yeah, that's more or less what we tried. Kelly says he got the safe. Josh got a good kick. And then Big Dur asks, when are we going to see a Team Dutch versus Team Legacy Moscone style? Well, we already had that years ago.
Yeah, we had that the COVID year, and Spokane beat us. Yeah, it's in the works. We've talked about it with Steve before about doing a rematch, but we'd be doing it in Yakima this time. But we have EvoSports too, so everybody be able to watch. It was really fun. It was a good time.
That's a good hit there.
Wow. That was really good.
Yeah, you could see coming off that end row, it was right in line.
Yeah, because that was a small window to get by that 10 and hit that 1 perfect, and then to hit it and get kick safe. That's
that was
nice
big.
shot. Nice shot, Chris. Really nicely done.
And
Is there a window between the 2-7 to hit that rail and hit the 1?
I don't know that there is.
I think even if he could get to it, he'd have to load up with inside.
I think it's a little. I think it's a little tight, and I think that's what he might be looking at.
Yeah, because even 1 rail this way would be way tight, and you have to load up with English, and so you bring it in the scratch and play.
Oh, I think that's what he's going.
He's gonna
3 with a little,
Massey.
Yeah. Oh man.
No.
And he just opened everything up.
Yeah, that's a big mistake there.
Yeah. That was a good kick save from.
It was. That was an excellent shot, and it yielded the results that he deserved for that safety. So now you play the little cut, go out to the middle of the table for the 2 on the side. Yeah, pretty much everything's laid out nicely. Yeah, I don't like this. I'd be more right here. Cut it and get back to here.
Is he looking for shape in the corner with the 2?
Probably in the side. But now he's going to have to play corner. Or maybe he was playing corner to begin with.
Well, that's not bad. He could just kind of cinch it there and then
Yeah,
play the
yeah,
play
yeah.
the 3 in that bottom left there.
Yeah, he's in good position here to get out. Like I said, this is a big game as far as the momentum swing goes. So Chris is in a position to do more than just extend his lead. This could be big as far as momentum and the mental side of things. So you want to draw this back between the window, the 8-10. Yep, that
There
works.
says play one of you big dogs with a spot.
With a spot. You know what Johnny Archer once said.
You don't need weight, you need practice.
Exactly.
Oh, don't hit this. Oh
No.
I think he's okay here.
Yeah, it's still cuttable. And there's a path with a cue ball to go up and down again.
Big Bear, what is your Fargo, sir? $628. Me too, fam. Me too.
I was a 628 twice. Once on the way up, once on the way down. That's
520, even better. Me too. Oh, he hung it.
Oh no. And it's going to give nice position for Josh.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
Shane P. It's Shane.
Huh?
Big Bear is Shane. Shane P.
Chris,
520. 628.
Yeah. Oh no. He did not want to make that.
He did not want to make that, yeah.
Come on, Josh. Keep it together.
Well, the cut's not too difficult here.
Yeah, it's definitely makeable, but that's a lot tougher than you wanted. See, a 520. And I know 2 Shane P's, but I'm going to guess Pridgeon. Could be wrong.
Oh, he didn't want to clip that 10 on the way in.
No.
Looks like he's pretty straight on the side.
Oh.
I think I favor shooting that in the corner just because it's a bigger pocket.
Okay, now I know exactly who that is. Kelly just congratulated him on the win in Vegas. Yeah, him and Ruben, they won the silver Scotch doubles.
Shane Palmer.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, that's quite the feat, man. Pulling that off, that's awesome. Congrats, for sure.
Yeah, he says thanks, Palmer. Yeah.
All right, tough shot here. Just a lot of bit of pressure. Oh no. Okay, this is the chance Josh needed. Okay, Josh, I'd almost say has to make this.
Yeah, well, he's taking his time. He walked over and looked at his spot.
Good, because this is big. I mean, just for his own psyche, let alone the score. Okay, good job, Josh. All right, tie ball game. That could be the momentum shifter. So we'll see if I'm right.
You know, I know that win was ugly for Josh, but I think it's got to affect Chris a little more because he had a chance to go up. And
Yeah,
that's
he had
3 games.
He had a couple chances there to win this game. So it's big. And to not get it and let Josh basically get that gift, that's big. It stays in the head.
Making that 5 every time. Made the 4 also that time. But looks like he's got a back cut on the 1 here. I like offense here. You shoot that one. Yep, I shoot that one up here and then go 2 rails out this way.
I don't know. I kind of like, just because of its natural setup there, to just push it to the center diamond up there and roll up on the 2.
I
mean, the back cut, it's not like extremely difficult, but at the same time, it's not like super high percentage either. I think the percentage of the safety is higher. So that's why I would go with it. Hit it good. And he's got a natural angle here just to roll and make yourself a nice straight in shot on the 3 on the side. That was a big shot.
It was a big shot, yeah, and it wasn't easy. Oh, a little favorable bump, a little bit.
Yeah, I think you can see it. So, Shane, while you were in Vegas, did you happen to win a cue in any kind of a raffle? Shane seems to have that knack for winning raffles he enters. All right, having to shoot over the 7, and he's just playing a draw shot, trying to get back somewhere similar to where he's at, maybe a little straighter. Hit it pretty good, but not a whole lot of angle here to work with.
I was just going to say, he doesn't have a whole lot of angle here, which is...
Yeah. I mean, there is enough to...
if he goes draw...
You could go like this.
Yeah. But draw would back this way.
It would, but you're flirting with that side pocket. If you don't get it right.
That also, yeah. So I think forward is a play. Yeah.
Yeah. Just to give yourself the best chance. And man, did he hit that good. Whew.
But now I think he's got to play another draw to get back in this area for that 9. Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, it doesn't pass the 10, so he can definitely shoot another shot just like that, or draw it back and play the side or the corner if he goes too far. Looks like he's going up and down. I can't tell. Is that stroking draw or top?
I think he's stroking draw.
Yeah, good call. And he hit it good.
Well, the good part is he's not really bridging on the rail here, which makes this shot a whole lot more favorable.
Shane says he didn't, but he did try. Oh no! Hey, there's that momentum shifter.
Oh man, that was a big 9 ball.
That was big because he's perfect on the 10, and so now Josh has a basic stun draw back cut and shift over for the 10 in the bottom left corner there. Says he bought enough tickets to buy a new BK Rush. Yeah, Poncho and I were supposed to go down there this year, but Poncho dragged his feet too long. So now we're looking at next year.
And he makes it.
Yeah, it's a little bit on the rail, but still very doable. This will be his first lead. This is big for Josh. I'll tell you that right now, big. All right, good job.
And it's his break.
Yeah, and his first lead, so That's gonna, make him stand a little taller.
And this is 4 consecutive games and another game that Chris could have
Yeah,
got.
yeah. But see, like I said about the momentum shifter of the last game, that was gonna play its part, and it did. And then Josh, the momentum helped him right there to get another opportunity, and then he capitalized on it. So that's big. So it's building him up and chipping away at Chris, and then this game will just, determine a little more of the same here. Hopefully, Josh doesn't scratch her. He needs to figure that out. Well, he definitely toned it down.
He took a lot off there because those
Yeah.
balls, both those wings balls came up short and hit here and here.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
but he makes that ball in the corner, and he can see the one. It doesn't have a shot, but he can see it for a safety. So basically, he's going to try to bank this down and maybe get the cue ball over behind the six.
Yeah.
So just to make sure I don't bank it in the corner by accident, I would definitely play the 2-rail safe. So basically, try to take the cue ball in like this. That would make that one ball go this way.
I think if you just bank that one straight down, you have more chances to get safe because you don't necessarily have to get the cue ball behind the 6 if you do that.
Yeah, but banking it straight down doesn't get the cue ball behind the 6.
Oh, don't go in.
Yeah, see, that's why I was saying I'd do the 2-rail just to make sure I don't accidentally make that. But that worked out. I don't think Chris can see it, and if he can, he's going to have to go rail first to hit it for sure. I don't even think the rail first is good enough to make it.
I don't think the rail first is available.
Yeah, it's almost a jump shot then.
No,
because
he's looking at kicking in rail.
Yeah, and that's a tough one.
Well, you made a really good one a couple games ago, so
he did. So he's definitely been working on that part of his game. But see, that doesn't look like it's over enough. So just by the mirror system,
you don't know. You're at 6'11". He's at 6'28".
Yeah, but I've been way more than that.
I gotta favor him to hit this.
Oh, there you go. There you go. See the momentum swing. So working in Josh's favor. You just gotta let it happen. Don't do anything to change it.
I would still kind of take your time here because that 2 is nowhere.
Well, the thing is, I'm curious if they're playing 3-ball, because if they are, I would definitely be looking at it right here, especially with that nice cluster there in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you go above the 2 or below the 2?
Well, in the 3-ball situation, I would put the cue ball here, push the 1 up, and roll the cue ball right in there.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Do you send the 1? I didn't say that, but do you send the 1 above the 2 or below the 2?
I'd send it above if they're doing 3-ball. If they're not, definitely. If they're not, then you can draw this back in, because I think that. Well, I don't know if the 2 passes a 10, but you can definitely play a safe there if need be. Josh, he was really trying to get into that tiny window.
He was.
But see, this is what I'm talking about. When the momentum's in your favor, you don't want to do things like this that take it away from you. Because hell, he could have just played to try to bump the 10 or even come right here, or he could draw to come out here to play another safety.
Mm-hmm.
Something that keeps it in his favor and keeps that momentum going with him. But having done something different.
And it's a good hit and a safe-ish. Just distance, but.
Well, distance is your friend. As long as you don't give him something easy, that's all that really matters. All right, reading in the comments here.
Yep, I was just doing the same. Big Bear says he's looking at a rental for next year. I would assume in Vegas. Let me know if you
Yeah.
want in. I think yes.
Kelly's all teams. Oh, they love playing with me because it gears them up to go win 9-ball, bastards. Yeah, we'll do just enough to get our feet wet in 8-ball, but you know. So Kelly, did you go see your friend at White Castle? Since you don't, I don't know if they've ever told you, Pancho, but he and I, we went to Fremont. Well, we all went to Fremont, and they're all drinking, and we go into White Castle, and the girl in front of us, clearly a streetwalker. She was, I don't know if she was working or what she was doing, but she was starving, and I gave her $1. And so Kelly likes to call her my girlfriend because I gave her a freaking $1 to get a burger.
Oh. Well, you need company in Vegas too.
Yeah, I can't help it. I'm a kind soul.
I wouldn't say that. Well, I'll say this: Chris got the speed of the table down.
I would hope so. It's his home table. But there is a 1-rail kick there to the corner. I think Josh just called that. And even if he doesn't make that, that should create distance between the two balls, which is always going to help. Yeah, well, Brian Burkett came down last night to play the tournament. Hey,
Yeah, I
Count.
saw him. I saw him. He said hi to me.
Oh, yeah. And he was telling me that the Predator tables there, that Gen 4 tables, he said they sucked and everybody hated them. Now, I've seen multiple times from various posts, people posting pictures or bitching about how big the pockets were. And somebody was saying, too, that they were really loud, so they didn't have that silencing factor the previous Gen table had.
Oh, got it. Well, I can tell you this: I know the guy who helped design it or designed the majority of those tables, and they were made with the casual player in mind. So they were made so the pockets were more accepting of balls, essentially, because they wanted to make it more appealing to the majority of players, and the majority of players will happen to be casual players. So that was
Yeah, I get that, but having like a 5.5-inch pocket's kind of ludicrous.
Oh, they were 5.5 inches.
Well, I don't know if that's what the actual measurement is, but I saw a picture of 2 balls in the jaws, and there was a good inch and a half gap between the 2 balls.
I think I saw the same,
and that's ridiculous to me because like the diamonds now, you put 2 balls in the pocket, and if they're in the exact same distance, they won't fall in; they wedge.
Right.
But on those, I mean, they're like valleys. They're valley-sized tables, and then they don't have the, I don't know if it's carpet inside or what. So when the balls drop through the pockets, they're noisy and loud, which I guess ain't that big a deal. But it was certainly nice to check, to witness it on the previous Gen table, where how quiet it was and how fast it got to the bottom.
Right, because I have the Gen 3, and my Gen 3 is pretty silent when the balls are pocketed, so there's not that loud clunking around in the guts of the tables.
Shane says, made for me to be able to make balls. Yeah, having pockets that big, it actually plays even bigger because you can hit it off the rail and still go in. And yeah, there's going to be a lot of players that like that are okay with it, but then there's going to be a lot that don't. Not just the stronger players, but there's going to be a lot of players that just don't, because they understand that a tighter pocket forces you to play better pool.
Right. No, I get that. I can understand 100% the mindset of a better player.
Yeah, but I think if I was going to be there and play, it's not going to bother me to the point where it affects me. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not going to like that they're that big, but at the same time, I'm playing items same as my opponent, so
Right.
still going to come down to execution.
Right. Yeah. I think the one thing I would not like about playing in a tournament where the pockets are that big is how much confidence I would have. I would be more inclined to play some aggressive shot, thinking that's a bucket. I just shoot in that general vicinity.
Just throw it that way, it'll fall in.
It's going. Yeah, I think that's what I wouldn't like about it. Other than that, I wouldn't. I don't think I'd pay too much attention to it.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't lose sleep over it, or the fact that the table's loud or sounded plasticky or whatever. I don't care about none of that, because ultimately none of those things affect how well it plays. I want it to come off the rail on the exact line I'm thinking it will.
Right.
And like last year when we were down there, man, banks were just, man, it was just on point, and kick shots, everything was right as you expected. There was no surprise.
Right.
And I like that. And from table to table, it was exactly the same. And I like that a lot. So I really wouldn't care if the pocket was bigger or if the table was noisy. If it's not changing any of that stuff that matters, I don't care.
Ooh, that was a favorable bump.
Yeah, that was big. So Chris is playing from behind for the first time, so he can't afford to make a mistake here. He needs to get this out to tie it up.
Is he going just straight up past the 10 here? No, he went 2 rails.
Yeah, and he came up short, so now he's going to have to travel again, and basically maybe 3 rails back to where he is, that kind of space.
Mm-hmm.
Coming in a little hot, but he's going to be still very doable. I definitely expect him to make that. Nice out, Chris. Way to go. Tie ball game. It's a race to 5 now. Pancho, I think I'm going to make a commentator link for Dan as well.
Oh, Dan. Yeah, he was talking about how much he enjoyed that.
He actually did pretty good. I was impressed with it. It seemed to flow very well,
Yeah. Shane says, only thing I didn't like was rails seemed slow.
Did they seem slow on every table you played on, or was it like just specific ones?
Oh,
Chris scratched that time.
Well,
Crushed the break. Well,
he put more pace on it.
Yeah. Well, the 7's still a problem. It doesn't look cuttable on the side.
Well, I think if I'm Josh here, I play the stop shot in that corner there, and then play that 3 off that 7 and open that up.
I like that. Yeah, because if he plays that stop shot, that gives him on the correct side of 3 also to get down for the 4.
Exactly.
No, I like that a lot, actually. But you're gonna have to play it off that 7 with a little pace too, so it doesn't just nestle up on the rail.
Right. Well, I think that kind of goes without saying. Well, in my mind, so but.
Yeah, but we think that, but then Devin would baby roll that up there. His mom came out and played last night. That was her first tournament ever.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She went out in 2, but she had a blast, so that's the most important part.
Yeah, let's see if he plays this off that 7 with some pace and just kind of stuns down table.
Well, the fact that he did it kind of tells me it might go.
That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking.
I saw him looking at it, eyeballing it to see if that was something that went. But, the thing is, like, even with this, because he could roll up and try to get straight on this 5, play it to the corner, and then play the 7 to the opposite corner. But, you have to be so perfect on that.
Mm-hmm.
So that maybe he's looking to play a little angle so that he can get out and play that 7. He keeps looking at it, so it must go. Maybe even with a little throw, but it goes. I don't get this. Did he play shape to bank or play shape to safe?
I think he played shape to safe.
Yeah, because I think I just like the percentage better on the safe here. Just a nestle in right between the 7-9.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't really matter where the 5 goes because see.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't have hit it as hard. Just give it a little tiny nudge to make sure it goes to the side because that trap would have eliminated this kick.
Yeah,
or jump.
That 7 being there would have made it a whole lot harder.
Yeah, he would have had to go 2 rails or even 3 rails.
Yeah.
And now it looks like he's called the 10 too. So he's definitely and this is something that could go in, and then that's going to be a big downer for Josh. Says every table consistently, just a reaction on banks, kicks, and rolls off rails. Yeah, see, now that would bother me because, like I said, last year those tables played on point. Every table, the rails for kicks and banks was exactly what we expected it to be. And my banking system worked like, I don't know, whatever a really solid word is. It made so many banks. And kick shots, man, I was kicking like I knew what I was doing.
Yeah, the year we went, every table seemed to play virtually the same. There wasn't one table that was like, man, this one's slow compared to that one, or those rails.
Yeah, so if you went to one table and tested a 3-rail kick to the pocket, and wherever it hit, you go to the next table, it did the exact same thing.
Uh-oh, is right.
Saw that coming.
Yeah.
So that's Josh too, huh? Yep. All right, Josh, do you bank this or? Well, I don't know. I just, as much as I like to bank, I think in this position you have to play safe.
Yeah, I like thinning the 8s this way, and then going this way with the cue ball.
Yeah, see, in the perfect world, getting behind the 9 and putting the 8 ball behind the 10, but I think bigger margin for error is to put the 8 down here and then take the cue ball over there. But last time he tried that, he scratched.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll see what he's thinking. Yeah. And that's what I don't like about it, because now this gives Chris the option to bank or to play safe.
I think he's going to play the safe you were talking about now in this situation.
Well, it's a little tougher now because the angle of that side pocket, you're going to have to do something different to make sure you don't scratch, and then that's going to change the outcome of both balls.
I think just a little, almost kind of like low. Or I think he's looking to go like a Z pattern here, or maybe sharper, come this way.
Well, he's definitely looking to put the 8 on the bottom rail.
I don't know that he can hit it hard enough to get there. Let me rephrase. He's gonna have to hit it really hard to get it down there, considering he's hitting it real thin.
Yeah, and that's gonna put that 8 ball closer to the pocket.
And then the cue ball, you're gonna lose control of what you're trying to do with the cue ball also. This actually turned out a lot better for Josh than.
Yeah, I think in this particular position, I bank it. Because the 9's right there where you're going to end up with shape no matter what. I think I back banked this to the side.
I don't know that he can get a bit low or low enough on the 8 to bank it inside.
Yeah, I think you could spin and control that. Well, although Josh can see this ball, that's actually not bad considering the distance. Is that all your kids, Pancho?
That's coming from you, all right? Not me.
I'm in the office. It's quiet.
Yes. Good.
I was like, let's see.
Your mic's going off, not mine. Oh, don't scratch.
What did you find out from that? I was like,
That's the worst part about it.
Everybody.
Birthday girl.
Did he scratch? Oh no!
this is my whole new scratch.
I just text Steve. So we'll see.
What does that mean?
They are.
What is coming? What? I'm excited.
Here we go. I just thought that was all your kids waking up from their nap.
No, those are grown ass people.
Ooh, that's big. See that? Okay, so Chris takes the momentum back. Josh, let it get away. So what did Josh try to do with that 8? Did he try to bank it?
No, he tried to play safe by just thinning the 8, essentially leaving it where it is, and then sending the cue ball up table, but it ran straight up and scratched.
He don't have the eyesight to thin that from that distance.
Well, he did, and he hit it pretty good. He just hit it too hard because it went because the 8 just kind of like teeter-tottered back and almost stayed in the same place, and the 8 cue ball ran straight up row into that pocket. Oh, that was a good break there.
Yeah, and everything goes. A 3 goes by the 6 too. So
down in this corner pocket, that goes in there.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna think you're right. There looks like a gap in the shadows there. So
yeah, so he draws us back and gets shape on this 3. I think he's out. But the thing is, he needs to be on the correct side. So he doesn't want to end up anywhere on this side of that. Can't tell how straight he is on this. Well, he's like, now this made it a lot tougher. He needed to be back another foot at worst. Because now he can't even thin this because the tangent line is going to put it right in the pocket. But there's definitely a safety play here. Even that's going to be tough from coming dead straight.
Are you talking about coming this way and sending the cue ball back up this way?
Yeah, I think if you're going to play safe, you clip it and go this way. Or you just do that.
Don't scratch.
Okay, so that was a fantastic shot. And I don't know if he's played that aggressively because of the score and where it's at and frustration from the last game, but he needs to capitalize on that great shot and outcome.
Everything's there now. There's really no issues.
Yeah, he just needs to not rush and get crazy over it. Just take your time, execute. You don't have to play perfect shape to anything because everything goes and they're near pockets. So This one's literally just like a draw shot, and then pocket the 6, and you're done.
I think he's going forward.
Oh, that's okay too. He's pretty good angle here to just go. He can just stun draw it or go to one rail and out. No matter what, he's in a optimal position to tie this ball game up. He just needs to make sure he doesn't try too hard.
I think just the one rail and just come out this way.
Yeah.
I mean, the 7's hanging over the pocket.
So I'm looking over at the cameras here, and I see Zach Decker over there practicing. You must have inspired him when he beat you in BCA that night.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know who that is.
You do. He's the one that beat you at the pizza joint. Whoa! Oh, I thought he rolled.
I think he might just be okay.
Yeah, maybe. Oof, that's so tight. Why would you do that? You know what I mean? Why wouldn't you just accept the cut this way and come out?
Yeah, I think if I were Josh, I would have came down this way.
Yeah, exactly.
And have all that space to work with and not bring the 10 into play at all.
Yeah, because right there, he's super tight. I don't know if he has to throw this at all or
I think that's consequences of the last shot on the 6, because I was favoring just kind of rolling the cue ball to where it kind of is now, but he brought it up more center table out here.
Yeah, and he may have to massay this a little bit because he's not looking too happy right now. Now Zach came in last night and bought a Predator glove, so he's over there working it out, trying. He's working on banking. I don't have the energy to go teach him. Oh no!
Oh, he might end up safe.
Oh my
He
God!
ended up safe.
Wow! Wow!
He fooled me. I thought he was gonna try to make it.
Yeah, so he definitely couldn't see it.
No.
Oh man, I just didn't understand the shape. Why? I'm sure he didn't try to go that far. He was just trying to stay above the 10, but still see the 8. But why have to come down that close to involve the 10 at all?
Yeah.
You know, you got a big window, and then that would have left you a back cut on the, not anything difficult that he's definitely more capable of making.
Yeah, and
with
then
with natural shape.
Yep, you just come off this way and then back for the 10 in that same pocket.
Exactly. Because if this works out for Chris somehow, this could put Josh in a tough position.
He called that, didn't he?
Oh my goodness!
Oh,
but still, look at that. Oh, you know what shot's here?
I do. That titty safe. Just park that cue ball right in there. It looks like it's there.
Yeah, it does look like it's there, but Josh just told me before when we were first playing with it was that he would just prefer to push the 8 to the bottom rail. But he tried it.
He tried it.
Yeah, it's very difficult. So basically, folks, what he was trying to do was just bump the 8 and then roll the cue ball up on the point so that you were pocket hooked. But without practicing that or anything like that, it is very difficult because if you don't get it hooked, it's a sellout. You leave it a nice straight-in shot.
Yeah, so the two big risks there are scratching, obviously, and then not hitting a rail afterwards.
Yeah, and that's big because that gives Chris back to 2-game lead. And see, that's kind of been the cycle of this entire match. Chris would go up by 2-3 games, and Josh would come back, close it to 1 or tie it up, and it's just kind of been going back and forth. And then Josh took the lead, 10-9, I think it was, and he just couldn't maintain it. Chris has just been coming back, and now he's up in front by 2.
Mm-hmm.
And that right there, that's going to frustrate Josh to no end. And because that shot, oh, what an incredible break that was. Stop, too. All right, he's got action. And, Josh is going to be frustrated. But if you notice, when he shot that, he just got down and shot it. He didn't really sit there like practice stroking or anything. And that shot is not easy. It's very precise. Okay, so this little bit of angle here, Chris will just draw, and it should bump the 7 over towards the rail a little bit and leave him nice on that 3.
Yeah, I like playing almost like a stop shot.
Yeah, because no matter what, it should give you a shot on this 3. Okay.
See, he didn't play that as a stop shot.
No, he played forward on it, and it's going to cost him.
Mm-hmm.
Because even though the only thing that's helping him out here is that super thin back cut. Josh has to hit it with a little bit of pace to make it travel that distance, which is going to make the cue ball, if it doesn't hit anything, up there by the 6, which makes that 3 ball tougher. But we'll see how it plays out. Oh, looks like Josh is going to play safe. Okay, he's still playing smart.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that was a good move. See, this is another one of those where I'd be wanting to come 2 rails so I can push the 2 up near traffic.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you got rewarded with the good hit.
Yeah. Yeah. Josh is pretty decent at these kick shots, so at least measuring them out to get a hit. But yeah, Chris was very fortunate to get that roll. But, those kind of things have been going both ways. So. My toxic trait would make you jump, draw the 8 ball. So he hit it?
Yeah, he feathered it.
Oh. Yeah, Shane, I can't say that I wouldn't have tried to jump that too instead of Massey. He's getting some pretty good, some fortunate bumps.
Mm-hmm.
Because if that would have ended up straighter, then he would definitely be playing safety. But to give him this angle, he can go up table and back over towards the center, or even come down for the 4 on the side. He's opting for the side. That came in nice. Okay, Chris is in good shape to extend to 3. Just considering where the 9 is, if you look at 7, 8, 9, you can play for a nice angle off the 8 to go to the side rail and down towards where the 4 is right now to play that 9 in that corner. So, well, he's going to have to play draw now. He's pretty straight on this.
I'll be right back.
All right, he hit that real nice. Came in a little hot, but so the angle I'm talking about, he can play a stop shot and go 2 rails like this. He can go forward a little bit and play like this also. So it's just preference. Looks like he's playing for the 2 rail. Yep. Looks a little straight. So I think you can force this angle, just 1 rail too, but like for me, I like traveling 2 rails. So anywhere in this neighborhood is kind of what he's looking to be. You won't complain about landing there. Okay, so this one he has to hit some draw. So you're going to want to make sure you stroke that draw so that cue ball comes like this and then out this way. You don't want it to just come straight over here and come back, leaving you on the 50-yard line. Oh, man. Hey, Kelly, doing a 10-ball tournament tonight at 6. Oh, why would you hit that with follow? That's just crazy. Yeah, an unfortunate outcome for Chris. Josh gets a freebie. So the gap is close to 1. It's a race to 15. And as expected, this match has gone back and forth. I kind of thought it would be game for game, and it started off that way, but then Chris would get 2 or 3 games ahead, then Josh would battle back, and then Chris would get ahead again, and Josh would battle back, and that's kind of been the cycle. And we're here now at 12-11 Chris. With Josh's break, this is alternate break, rack your own. They've both been crushing the breaks, and then Josh has scratched a few times, so he's been trying to take some speed off. Okay, so I believe, what's he going to do? 3, 4, 5. Yep, it's dry break. And Chris can see the 1, but not the edge to cut it. So I'm almost expecting a stop shot, maybe even a little draw, hit it dead square so the cue ball stays up in here, and then the 1 ball is going to hopefully travels like this. Oh, 1 ball didn't quite get through the window, hit that 3, but look at that cue ball. It is locked in there. This is almost, if that's married to the 9 at all, Josh is screwed. That's going to be ball in hand. There's just no way around it. Josh's only hope would be to go into the rail this way and then come out like this. You could even call the side. So basically, even if they were married, you can do that because that would cue ball is going to compress the rail, and that gets you by the 9 without hitting it. You know, he actually came out of there a lot better than I was expecting, although he didn't get a hit. He come out of there nice and smooth. Now, the thing Chris needs to do here, because of the 2 is in a tough spot, is he needs to play the 1 off the 2. He can. It doesn't have to be a lot of speed, but just enough to get it off of there. So I would leave a little bit of a back angle so that I can just stun it and let the cue ball come here, play the 1 off the 2 so that it bumps off and sits here, and I'd be playing it in the side as well. Yeah, but you definitely want to play it off the 2 to get it out of there. Even playing shape to it, it's just not going to be a good shot. Okay, so he did it with a little pace and brought it out nicely. So now he's going to have to do a little low right draw and stroke it so that the cue ball goes to the side rail, then up between the 6 and 8, and ends up over there for a nice look at the 3 ball. Okay, you got the cue ball where he kind of wanted it. But as you can see, he failed to pocket the ball. I think Josh can see the edge of it, in which case he'll be looking to hit it as thin as possible and for the cue ball to go back up table. He doesn't want it to hit the 9 ball or the 6. Yeah, so like his cue, he's looking at the path of the cue ball. He's wanting to hit this kind of on that line. And then that would put the 2 over there by the 5. Oh no. Well, he got both balls going in the direction he was planning, but the 2 pocketing the 5, so even if he didn't scratch, Chris would have had the option to make Josh shoot again or to shoot, and then he did scratch, and so now Chris gets ball in hand with everything out in the open. So the toughest part here is the shape to the 3 from this 2. Chris draws pretty well, so yeah, it looks like that's what he's planning to do. Give himself a little bit of a natural angle to stun over this way. So this is a little bit of, you can hit with the angle he set it up on, you can just hit center draw or just a touch of low right. That'll take you over towards that first diamond, just like so. And it's pretty much home free now. So I would have wanted to play that a little straighter so that I could easily come this way for the 6 on the side. I mean, it's still very doable, but if the cue ball was closer to the rail, it's just more of a natural path so that something like that doesn't happen. So I can tell you, I'd almost bet money that Chris is just going to push the 6 down to the bottom rail and the cue ball is going to nestle up to the 9. Just like that. That was very high percentage, so that's the one to go to. Most people kick with the center, using the center point as an aim, but that only works if your cue ball and object ball are in close proximity from as far as distance from the rail, the same rail. In this case, it's going to be very close using center point. Nicely done, Josh. But what I'm saying, though, is like if your object ball is here and your cue ball is here, then aiming the center works well. And if they're a little bit off either way, just like you saw there, it works. But if you're, say if this was your ball and the cue ball was here, aiming at the center point up here will not work. So it's very good to learn multiple systems of kicking and practice them so that you are familiar with exactly how they work and how they're measured. Ghost ball is a very common one, and it's very effective. It works really well no matter where the balls are laying. But you still need to practice like the amount of English you need or at all, just to make yourself a little more consistent at it. But you can go on YouTube and look at so many various kicking methods. and they're all good and they all work. But even what you see, don't just trust it to work. Make your notes or screenshots or whatever you got to do, and then when you get to a table, set them up and try it. That way you understand exactly what it takes to make that work, and then you can apply it into your game. And anything like that, that's just more feathers in your hat. So that was a great save by Josh, and the fact that it's so close to the 7 takes the jump away.
Oh, I'm back.
What up?
So it looks like Josh made up some ground and just played a great save.
Yeah, so Chris tried a difficult safety, came up a little short, and Josh returned with this one. And this is very nice. And like I just mentioned before you came on, that because of it's so close to the 7, it took the jump away.
Is he gonna Z kick this?
He is.
Well,
And the valiant effort. One thing the way I measure the Z's is cue ball being here. You figure what the half is, and then the half again. And then this is where I'm trying to kick to right here. So then I would measure my kicking to get to that so that it releases forward. It seems to work, but it's not anything I have dialed in because it so rarely comes up. But
yeah.
I do play with it every now and again. So now Josh is going to try to get to the center of the table. Slow down. There you go. That works. Pocket this and come across, and then he'll be straight in on the 8. Yeah. He can be straight in or have a little bit of an angle. Either way to get him over there for the 9, preferably straight, so that he can just roll forward for the 10. So the part you missed, Pancho, the last game, the 9 and 10 were right there where the spot is, and Chris ended up a little short on his shape, and so it was one of those where you had to draw it.
Oh yeah.
And you had to make sure you drew it enough so that the cue ball went to the side rail and then came out back up towards the middle versus just straight across. And he ended up going forward and pocketed the ball and scratched. And it kind of surprised me that he went forward like that. And so Josh got that freebie. And then, don't hit that. Oh,
that was nice.
I think that had some English on it.
I did. Completely turned.
Yeah. Good thing it didn't hit that 10, because then it would have launched over there and then come out to the middle and left him tough on this 9. So nicely done, Josh. Tie it up 12-12. Race to 3. Well, now that we're down to a race to 3, the pockets are going to feel smaller. They're going to tighten up. Banking with the Beard, huh? I actually think I have that book. If I remember, if it's the same book, I think I've had that thing for probably 15 years, maybe more. And I remember reading it one time, and it was just overly complicated for me back then. I think if I reread it now, it'd make more sense to me now that I understand more. But I don't need to, since I developed my own banking system, and it works pretty good. So reading that book nowadays might just screw me up. Yeah, it's definitely an old book. I've had it for a long time, and it's been out for a lot of years. Yeah, Dr. Dave on YouTube. Definitely a lot of good training aids there for pretty much any shot. He does little videos on all of that. Hey Shane, when you're watching Dr. Dave, have you ever seen any of the videos with his co-instructor? Her name is Sam. She's Asian. She's I'll tell you what, that girl can play. I met her, I want to say 2009 at the U.S. Amateur Championship in Tampa, or maybe it was 2008. I met her in Atlanta, but yeah, she's on Facebook. But yeah, she's a hell of an instructor herself. And there's a iconic jump shot picture that circles the internet every now and again, where she's got one leg up on the table, like on her with her knee, and then she's bridging off of her knee to elevate, and then she's stroking straight down on it. It's a pretty badass picture, but it pops up every now and again. Somebody posts it, and I'm like, hey, I know that girl. Yeah, another good one that you can find on YouTube that'll teach pretty much every aspect of the game is 0x with Tor Lowry. He does a lot of kicking and banking videos and just position play, safety play, just aiming, all kinds of stuff. And that's another one that's a really good one.
And that one's in a terrible place.
It is. It's pretty much all going to be safeties from here. If that's off the rail, you can almost just want to roll up on it. As long as there's no roll or anything, you should be able to just slow roll right onto it and just give it a bump. Because there's no way to just thin it and get out of there. Oh, he went with the two-kiss method. Now, there's an actual term for that, like kiss back or something like that. I want to say when you go straight into a ball and it comes off the rail and kicks the cue ball back out, but that object ball stays there. I want to say that's like a kiss back. If I was Chris right here, I'd be looking to graze that and get on the other side of the two ball with the cue. I mean, that's going to work too, but at the same time, well, yeah, that's not Josh's favorite to be a treetop, so that really works. But he's got a room for error here because he can just thin it the best he can and bring the cue ball back down table, and really there won't be a shot. It shouldn't be unless he hits too much of the one and it banks out of there pretty good, which could happen being treetop. But you went with that again. Nice move. Okay, so now it's going to come down to a game of patience. Who has more of it? So I think in this one here, too, if I was Chris, I would just thin the right side of the one and try to get below the 8, 9, 10 with the cue ball. Because even if it comes out, I mean, I want to force distance. And maybe even a jump shot or something like that.
It looks like he's going inside.
Yeah, it does.
I think he's trying to get it behind the deuce and send the cue ball behind the 3.
Okay, so now he's on the bad side of this now because Josh is going to thin this to go maybe rail 2 and stop, and the cue ball is going to come down back to where it is or behind the 8, 9, 10.
Oh, he caught it. He got too much of it, but it's going to work out.
That's nice. Well, it looks like the one's off the rail, so that'll help. Hey, I got a question for you. With this new job of yours, are you off on Friday, April 10th? Is that too far out to know?
No, I know. I just have to look at my schedule, so I couldn't tell you right now.
Okay, well, text me and let me know because that's the date of the first clinic at YBC.
Actually, my schedule's in the living room. I'll go grab it.
Yeah, Shane, the other instructor, well, the one with Dr. Dave or the second one I mentioned, because the second one is 0X Billiards. And the guy who's teaching it is named Tor Lowry. And his kicking and banking and all that kind of stuff, it's pretty impressive, and it works. And it's very simple. But he has a ton of videos on Facebook that they can be an hour or two, maybe even 3 hours long, but every bit of it is good info.
Okay, what was that date?
April 10th.
I do work April 10th.
Bastard.
I don't work on the 17th though.
17th
of April.
Oh, I'll have to look again because they sent me 4 dates. There was 2 in April and I think 2 in May. They're all Fridays.
Mm-hmm.
Because you were going to teach 2 of those. So if need be, I can tell them the 10th doesn't work and maybe move it out. Because I don't know that Josh will be able to teach any of those because he typically, he works during the day and then takes off to Spokane.
Right.
And then Delmer's working now too. So I don't know that he's going to be. So it might just be me and you, but because if you teach 2, I'll teach 2. I don't know. Did you see that thing on Facebook they posted?
Which one?
So I shared it on my Facebook. YBC, the interview they did with Jim.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they posted all that stuff, and there was a link in there that you could go right out to it and read all about it, and it mentions clinics and all these different things. And I thought that was pretty cool. That's why I shared it, and I seen a number of people sharing it too, which is really cool because it gives the people the credit for being a part of this, like Jim being a big part of it and putting up all the money for a lot of things, and plus a lot of members in the community that donated cues and cases and gloves and you name it. They were, here, give these to the kids, and then by donating the 8-foot valley, I mean that's massive,
Yeah.
But yeah, the pool club's grown quite a bit. They're up to 70 kids.
Oh man, that was a good shot by Josh there.
Yeah, it was. Nice little perfect angle too to get over for the 10. But yeah, the Yakima campus is up to 70 kids, and then I don't know how many are in Grandview, but the Grandview one he told me that is growing also. So that's pretty cool. Hopefully, it's something that can happen in other colleges too. Then they can start playing against each other. I mean, right now, if they got enough kids at Grandview, then they can maybe have a tournament where they battle each other.
Oh yeah.
And cause for being that it's college, they can't really put money prizes out there, but
Mm-hmm.
they still kept a lot of the stuff that we donated to them, cases and whatnot, and they use those as prizes. So that's cool. But most importantly would be bragging rights. That's always a big deal.
Oh yeah.
So Josh takes a lead, his second lead of the match, and this one is much closer to the finish line, so carries a little more weight.
Man, he's taking a lot off. He must really be afraid of the scratches. He's taking a lot off those breaks because that 9 just came off and hit here, and I forgot what ball it was. Maybe the 6 came off this way also. So I'd have to assume he's afraid of losing the cue ball on the break.
Yeah, it was a 6. I just watched the replay, and yeah, it's the 6 and the 9 both hit right below the side pockets. Yeah, it's understandable. He's scratched like what, 4 times now?
Probably more than that.
Yeah, so he's understanding that it's an issue. So he's trying to adjust. Unfortunately, he didn't make a ball, and he left Chris a nice shot here. But getting to the 2 is going to be difficult because you can't just stun and try to drift over a foot. If he goes any further, you're screwed. So you're definitely going to be trying to hold it in there, which makes you might want to use a little more inside English or a little more cheating the pocket, things that can definitely affect the accuracy. And so he opted to stroke it to get back out and probably play a safety next if he could see it, but he ended up clipping the 4 and I think cut his view off. I don't know if he had the angle to be able to just roll up and bump the 5, and that would have gave him a window at the 2 ball. But this, if he can see the edge of this, you might be able to get around the 8 and get out here to hook Josh. But he's definitely going to want to get around that 8 ball. Like 3 rails down towards the 3 ball would be ideal. Okay, so there wasn't a hole out there. You're trying to get behind the 8 as you saw him point.
Yeah.
So now Josh has a shot here, but getting to the 3 is going to be difficult. I mean, he can play this cut into the side and maybe use the 4 to stop the cue ball.
I actually really like that.
Yeah, it would give him a nice angle, and then it would push the 4 out into a better path for a pocket.
Yeah. Oh, and he clipped a 9.
Shoot, now I don't know if the 7 goes by the 9 now, but either way,
got both corners to play to.
Yeah, he's definitely sitting in good shape to get to the hill. Now this is big. This is really big.
Mm-hmm.
And this particular shot, center ball or a little bit of left, will get you right between the 4-5 and put you right on there. So yeah,
he went inside.
Yeah, he hit it good, but I don't know if I like, and that's a shot I love. I love the 3 rails, but I don't know if I do it there just because I'd be worried about getting caught behind that 5. Because you're going to be kind of amped right now.
Mm-hmm.
So that comes through. So this one, he just got to bump out for the 5 on the side. Yeah, he's getting to like that 3 rail a little too much, but that really helped him. Because now he opened the pocket up for the 7, so he needs to slow down, take a breath, relax a little bit, just pocket this 5 and roll back to the middle. Give himself a nice look at the 6 ball.
Well, I do like that he went and walked around, even though he didn't need to.
Yeah, just to walk off that little energy that's building up in you. You feel that tension. You're like, got to burn it off. Okay, he hit that good.
I think he's wanting to let it stroke out a little bit.
Yeah. So now he's going to have to stun over to the rail and back out for maybe the 7 in the corner. He wanted to play something a little more straighter in, but because he overrolled, now he's on a back cut on the 6. But he likes the shot, so just stun over to the rail, come back out. Don't get too crazy because you don't want to hit the 9. Ugh. Yeah, he was definitely trying to play for the 7 in the side, which wasn't super necessary, but he brings Chris back to the table with a paper-thin cut, but with natural shape. So this is all about speed control, which shouldn't be too tough. Just pocket your ball, and the speed that it takes to cut that, you're going to be perfect on the 7 in the side. Oh, that almost looked like he overcut it. And the result of that kind of shows the same thing. But this is going to be 3 rails to the short side.
Possibly 4.
You're going to want to hit about that 2nd diamond. Okay, so he's in good shape there. Oh man. Well, he still has a shot. He's very fortunate. He's kind of straight into the side. Doesn't have to do a whole lot here, and the 9 sitting where it is offers him a nice little cut on it. So don't get carried away on the seat. Just focus on making it.
I think if I'm Chris, I just kind of pop that into the side.
Yeah.
And if I don't make it, the cue ball stays there, and then I still have a shot at the 9 if that goes in.
Yeah, definitely give yourself a big window on this 9. Don't try to roll past the 10 or anything like that, because if you underhit that, you're hooked. Yeah, just like that. He's in good shape. See another speed control shot. Let it come down, and don't even have to get English on it. Just play its natural tangent lines. Don't get crazy with speed so it marries a 10 or anything. You hit that kind of hot. Still a very makeable shot. But he'd have much rather been right where he pointed. Because this shot, with the amount of pressure that's applied right now, is definitely tougher. Nicely done, Chris. Way to stay focused on that shot. Race
Chris's
to 2.
break.
Yeah. And it's a race to 2. Woo. The pockets are getting smaller.
Yeah, I didn't particularly like how hard Josh hit his last 3 shots at the table that last game.
Yeah, he didn't have any rolling speed, but I understand the fact the table was rolling slow to him, that he would think he needs to hit more. But yeah, that 6 ball, I mean, he really tried to screw it into the rail and down so that he had the 7 in the side instead of just drift over and out and, give himself the corner if need be.
Oh, dry break? Oh, 7.
Oh, did it fall? Oh, yeah. Well, going to be a safety coming up. All right, it's your show. I'm going to.
Well, Rich needs to go poop. So, if I'm Chris, I think I try to play it safe. It looks like, is he looking back at that? Or is he looking to play safe that way? He was going offense. That one kind of ended up a little funny. I don't know that Josh has a great safe in returning. Looked like he's looking to thin it past the 6, but you got to worry about the scratch was always an issue. But he hit the tit, luckily.
Yeah, that worked out pretty good. See this one, and you definitely want to go 1 rail because the 2 rail will bring the cue ball up towards that 8 ball and potentially hook you if you make it.
And that will bring Josh to the table with a okay looking table.
Yeah, the 6 ball's an issue, but definitely be addressed with the 4. This is makeable. You just want to go straight back and forth, end up kind of like where you are right now. You don't want to cut this with the inside and bring the corner pocket into play or hit the 10. I mean, I think if you hit the 10 square, you'd be okay, but you definitely want to avoid it just by hitting a center ball.
Yeah, I think just go over and back across.
Yeah, exactly. Just
kind of where he is now. Yeah.
See, and that's why I don't like hitting the 10, because if you don't hit it full and stop yourself, you end up angled off into some weird position. And so now, even though he can see it, position to the 3 is going to be very difficult. I mean, ideally, he would do this. But will that actually happen? I don't know. It's very tough. Don't scratch.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, scratch would be devastating when you're tied 13-13 and a race to 15. It's one thing to miss and leave him a shot like he did, but at least he's not getting to work from an angle that he gets to choose by hand. So now he's have to come with a shot, which he did not.
He was trying to draw that, looked like.
Yes. Yeah. Find 1,000 cap doubles to play me and Ruben. Shit, for me or Pancho to find 1,000 cap, I mean, basically have to pick someone up off the street.
I'll I'll play left-handed.
Shit, Pancho, you'd have to find a 350 or less.
Okay, well, I'll play double handicapped. So I'll play left-handed, and then I'll take Rich as a partner. You know, since he had a stroke. What say you, Shane?
You know what we should do, Shane, is your rematch with Neppy.
Ooh, got fortunate to bump that 4 out.
Yeah, but it's another funny position because now shape to the 5 on the side is kind of unrealistic unless you go, you cut that with low inside and go all the way around.
Inside draw, yep. It looks like he's going low.
It looked like he was doing low outside, which means he's trying to get to that rail above the side pocket and then come back down, which you can't overstroke that, otherwise it draws right into the pocket.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. It looks like
they did.
Is he going top now? Out 2 rails top using top.
Yeah, I guess it could be there, but
I don't particularly like it though.
I don't either, because if you're really wanting to stroke this, you want to do low inside, so 3 rails around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that works.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how competent he is in his banking, but he can definitely play shape to a real nice bank right here. I mean, you can almost get away with it since the 9's kind of screwed up.
Oh, he did.
Whew.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know if he was trying to swing over there to open that up or
I
just
think
overstroked it.
no, I think he was. But that's a more of a punch stroke than a
Yeah.
draw stroke.
Right. And now he's playing the cross bank. He's not playing inside. Needs to. Oh, I got it. See, the inside would have left him straight on that sucker. This could work if he goes straight across and bumps the 9 or the 10. Because it's not set up for a good combo.
I think he's playing above and play that combo. I don't think he goes straight across. Oh, he did. Oh, what a shot, Chris.
Wow. Yeah. Hey,
What a shot.
that was really nice.
Yeah. Especially being a big pressure situation.
Right? Yeah, you hit that really good. Did you see that Poncho? He said you got to wear a blindfold.
Oh, slow down. Ooh, got a little more angle than he wanted.
Yeah, he's got a shot, but it's not the easiest of shots. And like I said, the pocket's smaller now. Raised to 2. Hey, Shane, how about he plays without his glasses? Will that count as a blindfold? Yeah, you and Neppy definitely need to run that back.
Oh, he
Ooh.
overcut it.
Uh-oh.
And he looks like he's going to leave him a shot. Not a great one, but it's a shot.
It's not the easiest of shots, but Josh will cut this. Just don't do anything stupid like scratching the side. And I'm not trying to make a commentator curse, but pay attention to everything. This is big. Big.
That was a really good run out by Chris, only to not get out.
Yeah, because his 8 to the 9 was an incredible shot.
Yeah, he did a lot of work there.
Woo. Okay, good one, Joshy. To get to the hill first. Man, that is big. Big. Now the pockets are even smaller for Chris. Josh can't relax now, though. But just as expected, it was going to be a tight match all the way. Ooh.
Oh.
That was an almost scratch. Got that nice little nudge, but look at this. You got action here. A little 2-rail shape to the 2. The 4 to the 6 is the big problem. I think the thing with the 6 ball is to not try to get in this window, but to get over here to play safe. Don't make any crazy swings at it because 7 balls on the other end of the table. But on this particular move, you know,
I almost like running into the 7, pocketing the 1.
Yeah, see, my problem with that is if you don't hit it flush, you could end up somewhere really stupid. And that 7 could have run over to the rail and blocked your 4.
Yeah, yeah.
Bad things can happen.
Are you thinking just like a little bit of low and go 2 rails out?
Yeah, just a little bit of a stun there.
See,
But you see how the 7 blocked the 4?
yeah.
See that I wouldn't have liked, because now you're limited to shooting that in the side, but you got to be, and that kind of limits what you can do to get to the 6. But he didn't leave it the easiest, because this cue ball's going to run.
But Josh looked real tentative on that one. Like he wasn't fully committed. Like he didn't really like it.
Well, I don't think he was feeling real confident about hitting that 7 full. So I wouldn't have done it. I would have just hit a little stun punch kind of thing to get it to go 2 rails around the 2.
Yeah.
And then that would have left you like maybe a back cut on the 2 where I can run around and then play the 4 into the same corner. Oh, that's not terrible.
Yeah, he killed it with some inside, it looked like.
Yeah, this is another one of those where you want to come in underneath it. See, I don't like. Well, if that's what he's looking at, then good. But if he's looking to cut that, because if you don't, that cut angle could open that 6 up. And if you're kicking, you don't want to do that. You don't want to improve the table layout for your opponent. Oh, and he did. The only good thing is, well, the shot is there. It's super thin, though.
I'd almost favor him to duck again. Just bank the 1 straight backup table and try to leave the cue ball in this area.
Yeah. Kind of looks like that's what he's doing. Doesn't look like he's aiming at the edge. Oh,
he got away with one there because
yeah, because even if that would have came out like he wanted to, Josh would have been able to see that one, maybe even make it. And he's got a shot at it now. It's not the easiest, but it's very makeable.
It's very makeable.
Yeah, with natural shape.
Yeah, you just got to focus on making it, and the cue ball will just naturally run out center-ish table.
Yeah, and now the 4 you can play into the side and have a shot on the 6 because it goes to looks like both bottom corners.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
I think just a stop shot would suffice here and would leave you on the correct side.
Yeah, it looks fairly shaped to where you could just stop it right there and then play the 4 kind of
somewhere in here, and then that is kind of ideal.
Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't get over amped.
Yeah, he did.
But like I said, it goes both ways. So here you can just play a little inside and come over for it nicely.
Yeah, and come off this way.
Yeah, exactly. I think Josh is looking good here. If he gets the shape on the 6, I would say he wins. Well, I think he's kind of solved his speed problems. He hit that pretty righteous.
Yeah, he hit that really well. I like just 1 rail, just going back up table.
Yeah, just head down to the bottom rail and back up the center. Yeah. Just like Yeah, because all you have to do is hit it with the speed to where you can see the 7.
Yeah.
You don't have to get up close to it or anything like that.
No. Just stay below the side pockets, preferably. Oh, yeah. See, I don't like that. But he's gotten away with it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't like that shot either, but man.
Yeah, there's no reason to flirt with the 9 out
Yeah,
of 10.
exactly. Because even that draw shot, if you were to overstroke draw to where it doesn't go under those balls, then it's going to head towards that side pocket. So you're flirting with it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Now this, you just don't want to get crazy pocket and let that play that natural angle to leave you for a cut on the 9.
I think he's got just a slide out, just a little bit of a back cut. So I like this stop shot punching kind of deal, just to drift
Yeah,
back this
I
way.
would prefer to go 2 rails like that.
See,
Just because it feels more natural than having to stroke it out.
I like cinching it and just staying in
Yeah.
like that area I drew, because this way now you have a little bit of a steeper cut, in my opinion.
Yeah, he's definitely got some work to do here, but he can just focus on the shot because it's natural shape. You don't have to do too much. Just make sure you make this ball just like that.
He did so nicely and is going to be straight on the 10.
Yeah, he's rewarded for that great shot. Hey, way to go, Josh. Oh, I'll do the applause too. Well, the applause goes to both. What a great match. It was entertaining. It went both ways. It was exciting every which way. Thanks for jumping in, Pancho, helping me with the commentary and making it even more interesting. But I'm going to shut down and go head over into the bar so I can do the tournament at 6 o'clock.
Sounds good, and it was a pleasure.
Yeah, we'll see you on the next one.
Sounds good.
And now you know how to log into it, so that's how you'll do it every time. You just put whatever table, whatever bar, and you're in.
Yeah, perfect.